o'clock somewhere, and that somewhere is here. 5 o'clock comes quick these days. I was shocked at 3 o'clock when I looked at the clock and was like, oh wow, I need to get moving with this day. But here we are, and today, as has become a bit of tradition, unclear how long it will last, but for now, we're going to be playing Slasher's Keep. Bring the music in. The music is pretty good. But yeah, so for those who don't remember, haven't seen this game before, Slasher's Keep is a first-person hack-and-slash roguelike with a very kind of stylized, cartoony art style. So, hope you enjoy. And without further ado, let's, there we go. Oh, we are in need of a bit of window adjusting here. Bear with me for one moment while I get this all framed up. There we go. All right, so as you can see, I have been playing a little bit on the side here, but we are at level 18 with this character. This is my other character who has gone quite a bit further because I'm digging the game. All right, let's get back to something reasonable. There we go. My face is present. All right, technical difficulties averted. Let's hop back into to where we left off. I think at the end of the last stream, I did a bit of cleaning up and organizing. So that map is very strange. Oh yeah, okay. So our inventory is full. Our inventory is full, and then on top of that, we have this box. All right, which doesn't contain much, which is good news because honestly, we don't have any space for stuff. So let's see what weapon are we working with here? The Mole Wrecker is our official weapon, and it's looking decent. We could definitely use some new boots. Our pants are a little weak. We have quite a hodgepodge of stuff, but let's hop into this and see how we're doing against the foes that we encounter. All right, we're not one-shotting, folks. The Mole Wrecker is a classic. Welcome to the stream, Buffalo Doge and crew, I presume. Yes, the Mole Wrecker is doing good work for us here. Okay, so we do get the one shot when we fully charge our attacks, but the bad guys are hitting pretty hard too. So, ooh, and we have no space for potions, so that's it did exactly as the name promised. Mole Wrecker be wrecking moles. Nope. So hopefully we find a place on this floor where we can downsize a bit of our inventory problems, or we're gonna have to start making some tough decisions. Ooh, at the moment, our attack speed definitely. Oh, no, I am not adept at dodging that particular attack that they do, the haymaker. What is that? Are you referring to the mole or the mace that we're wielding? Welcome to the stream, Grumple Stiltskin, I should say. And yes, I would be very curious as to what the question is. Ah, yes. So those are the. Not only are they mole rats, but they are buttless. That was the observation that we made last time. Yes, it's definitely real. Have you never seen a human-sized mole wearing a loincloth before? What kind of sheltered life are you living? Is the question. Oh, so that is that is a skill that we picked up here called Scrap Collector. So with Scrap Collector, we have a 12.8% chance when we consume a body to convert it into a component for a weapon. So I've been doing that with the E key. I hope we find a shop or an altar or something on this floor so that we can clean up our inventory a smidge. Right now our weapon swings pretty slowly, and as a result, the timing on blocking those skeletons can be pretty rough. So one thing that I've been thinking about, and I think is a good strategic move in this game, is to take a pretty innocuous component, like everybody in this game has money. It's very convenient. Like maybe this awesome opal, I guess it is. Oh, actually, I like this one more. And I'm gonna start stacking this gem with all of our scrolls, because we'll be able to hang on to this gem, because one thing I've learned from my other playthrough is when you disassemble a weapon, you get back all of its component parts. So we can really use that to kind of aggregate the enchantments and things like that we're receiving from the game. Yeah, zombies like to hang on to just a little bit of money. They're very fiscally minded. They like to, you know, save up for big purchases. Like what would zombies want? I guess tattered pants. You know, only the highest quality designer tattered pants. All right, loot pinata, as it were. Looks like we need to clear up a bit of inventory space here, so we can at least take a look at what we have here. Okay, let's see if any of this stuff is worthy. This helmet gives us axe crit, assault, wands expert, and wand slinger. No, I don't think we want that. And then the shoulders, melee speed, heavy blows. That one might be an upgrade. Yeah, I think it is. This other pair of shoulders was very wand focused. And then our pants. This is just an upgrade. We get some stylish trousers. Seems like an upgrade to me. Oh, and then this necklace. Our necklace is better. So start picking up some potions. Now we had, okay, so if we take a look at our map, right here is the secret passage that we opened in that cell. So we can go ahead and grab that. I think I want to trade these two potions though. The invulnerability potions are pretty invaluable, so rather have them handy. Is the back of this room? Yes. Ah, and here's our here's our foe. Let's do the same thing again. Liquidate a bit so that we can take a look at what we have here. Mace that we don't want, I don't think, right? What's our mace? 265 to. Oh, that's surprisingly close. We don't want the sword. Our gloves are better. And our ring is better. Okay, I'm gonna leave this pile of stuff here, and we will come back to it once we've finished exploring. Oops. All right, we're back into a corner now. Uh-oh. Took some damage there. It's one of the kind of interesting dynamics that you have to kind of balance is, you want to get in after the caster, because the longer you spend kind of toying around with the other mobs in the room, the more kind of free hits the caster is potentially going to get on you. So there's something to be said for charging in, but it definitely puts you in bad situations. All right, gotta fight the. That guy blows up after upon death. Oops. Gonna retreat a little bit. Oh, invulnerability. That's very nice. Alright, looks like we got everything. I don't think we'll be rushing into any further rooms, though. Yeah, alright, let's see. So... Alright, this loops us back around. We can get a little bit of hit points just by finding some random sausage on shelves to eat. As a pro life tip, though, I would not recommend shelf sausage in strange and unfamiliar places. It's not necessarily going to be your best bet. Ooh, we're taking a lot of damage right now. Some more found food. Whoa. Alright, we like that. We want to hang on to the map if at all possible. Yes, it's good to have you among us, Grumble. How is the Great North treating you at the moment? Melee lifesteal iron skin bones. I think that is a side grade, as it were. Ooh, these trousers are a huge upgrade. Not visually. I feel like we took a step backwards. But that'll finish off the level, so now we have to make some hard decisions about what we take with us and what we leave behind. Let's see. We have 2 cross guards. I think we really only need to keep one of them. We won't be able to take that, and then I think all of this will fit in. Yep. All right. Up, and away. Oh, I don't know if we have, there's a skill that in my other playthrough I've become very dependent on. Oh, swing and a miss. Ooh, 3 hits to kill those guys is, that'll make you a little nervous. But there's a skill called Deflect. We do have a point in Deflect. So Deflect allows us to parry projectiles, which is extremely advantageous. I also think I'm going to use the map. Alright, so we have a store, so we'll at least be able to sell some of the stuff that we, Whoa. That was a surprise that we haven't been one-shotting a lot of enemies, so I'm not sure what changed there, but not going to complain. Well, that's the exit to the level, which I don't think we're going to be rushing to immediately exit the level. I want to visit the shop at the very least. And every floor you go up, ooh, interesting. Okay, so this is a shrine, and shrines allow you to sacrifice items. So we're reasonably rich. So I'm going to take most of these items and sacrifice them because I think that that's probably the better play. So let's start that process now. So am I going to make this short sword into anything? Maybe. Flamewalker is interesting, but I think we already have a point in Golden Tongue. Is that a true statement? Oh, we don't yet. Oh, we do. Yes, there it is. Okay. So yeah, so this can go. This can go. Let's see. This sword, this is a full sword. I think I can also let that go. Let this rather large axe go. We're gonna make an axe using these two items here. So let's see if we got anything particularly big in terms of upgrades. Wow, these boots are a massive upgrade for us, so that's great. These gloves also look like, yep, a nice solid upgrade. Godly Baton of the Llama. That's so currently I'm on level 2, but this mode is what's referred to as a new game plus, so or NG plus. And the origin of New Game Plus is from games like Dark Souls, where when you complete the game, you can go back into the game again at a significantly increased difficulty. And so we're playing in New Game Plus because we defeated the game once through. Oh, this is a wand too that gives 40 hit points, melee speed, melee crit. Wow. Ooh, and it does a bunch of damage. Ice magic. All right. So for now, that isn't particularly valuable to me. That isn't particularly valuable to me. This sword blade, not interesting, not interesting, not interesting. Let's see. Inventory is getting a little out of control. We got some different gloves, also not very good. This, we're doing more damage than this, so that will go away. Fighter's bolo. Also, away it goes. Ooh. Oh, that's a cool handle for a sword. We just got rid of our sword blade, but like pair of serpents type of thing. Let's see. This chest piece has more armor, axe crit, wand slinger, wand expert, pyromancer. I think our current chest piece is better. Ghastly Guard of Raging. Dexterity. At least interesting. I think I'll send that one away. Ooh, the gods hold us in high regard. I don't know what that means exactly, but doesn't seem like it could be a bad thing. Oops. Pants. These have melee speed and melee crit. These have axe crit, strength, thorns, and short sword speed. I think we'll keep fishing on that one. All right. So we've curried some favor with the gods that will hopefully there we go. So see, that blade was provided to us by that scrapper ability that we were talking about earlier. Oh, right to the face. All right. So you can see the equipment that we just got really has made a huge difference in our durability. I'm taking hits, and it's significantly less bad news. So our first item from every shop is free. Ooh, that is a big... That's a big mace, but it has crumbling weapon, which means that it will crumble at likely the most inopportune time. So I don't see anything here. Oh, those pants look like they're pretty good. Our current pants I thought were melee speed and melee crit are also very good.
Sure, I got something for you.
I think I'm going to go with this purple item because we can go sacrifice it a bunch of times and hopefully get something of value from the altar. Ooh, some type of cool Grandmaster Hand Protector of Secrets. Melee crit, range knockback. That seems pretty good. Different color outlines indicate rarity. So this kind of like goes by, the origin is kind of like the Diablo / World of Warcraft rarity system, where no outline means common, green means rare, means uncommon, blue means rare, purple means epic, and then red outline means unique, is generally the unique or legendary are usually the designations. So melee crit and knockback versus dexterity starburst. So I'm gonna hang on to this one for the moment. Whoa. Okay, it's cool, but it's not that useful. Now we do have a skill point to spend here, so it's worth looking around and seeing if there's anything that we haven't locked in that's particularly valuable. So we have 1 permanent point of Master Disassembler, which I like. We have 1 permanent point of Artisan, although I've learned that Artisan is one of those things that you want to level up as far as you possibly can. I have gotten red items in my other game. I have not gotten any red items in this game yet. Oh, I think a point in deflect is a very smart purchase. Because that will help us mitigate ranged enemies who become extremely dangerous later in the game. Melee speed and melee crit. So I have seen that modifier, the godly modifier, on items, but I have not found any. I've not found any items that were, say, worth keeping. So, the godly plate of the whale being the Diablo item, and just to kind of like fully cement my early age dyslexia, I was absolutely convinced that it was the Goldie plate of the whale, not the godly plate of the whale, for probably the first year and a half of me playing the original Diablo game. So, I've seen no Goldie items, sadly. Alright, we've cleared this out. It is the only way to learn. Is by referring to it as such for long periods of time. Actually, I guess we can grab this. And this is where map reading becomes the actual skill of the game more than anything. Yes. That is oh. So I've gotten myself into not a great place here, but I'm going to send him off the edge, and that will simplify things significantly. There we go. Now everybody has to line up. In games like this, choke points are incredibly valuable. All right, there we go. Took a bit more damage than I necessarily wanted to, but... Ooh. Laser Fetish of the Dancing Fool. Try saying that 10 times fast. Grab the axe. We do have Ooh, another wand over here too. All right, so that room was... Oh, absolutely worth it. Oh, we have not found... Oh, the button for the... That's funny. So in every level, there is a secret... there is a secret portion and a non-secret portion. So you're always looking for the button, which will always be sparkling like that one was. But it is rare that the button opens the door that is also within the same room. So the green sparks that just popped off of that guy when I parried him are coming from an ability called Kinetic Parry that is the bane of my existence in my other game. So Kinetic Parry basically means that when you let's try out our wand. We haven't tried it out yet. Ooh, okay. Oops. Kinetic parry, once you parry, there's a small percentage chance that the opponent will take some damage and be knocked back, which sounds good, but at least in the builds that I've been working on, I really like to get a counterattack after they attack me like that. And kinetic parry blocks my just like that. I miss my attack because of the presence of kinetic parry. And what's interesting is every level up you receive a random skill potentially. And so in my other game, I leveled up and received kinetic parry, and as far as I can tell, there's no way for me to unlearn it. So I have to kind of be at peace with the fact that I'm going to miss long charged up attacks potentially due to kinetic parry knocking things away from me. But that's a rather minor nit, but something that I would suggest to the developers to change is you should definitely be able to unlearn abilities, or at least make abilities dormant within your ability book. Right. We found our save point. One other thing that I don't use is on these spider webs, there are spiders crawling around, and there is an ability that allows you to eat the spiders and gain back wand charges. So for instance, right now, my wand is down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but if I think I have to break the spider web and then eat, and then if I check my wand again, oh, now I'm full and all of my shots are empowered. That's what the red sparklies on my my kind of bandolier of wand charges indicates. Alright, we had found the copper key, which is nice. Let's see. That box is having a grand old time all by itself over there. Okay, I want this sword to come with me. Is there any way I guess it's better than the venomous blade. Alright, we can also eat the spider kebabs, which do not poison us, but will give us a bit of hit points back. A bit of health back, that is. Alright, there we go. We came up with something good in this pile of things. Not the dull twig. There we go. Yeah, so this is another one of those rooms where my goal needs to be to take out this blue dude, and then hopefully... Uh-oh. So I'm gonna drink an invulnerability potion there to ensure that I don't get get dispatched with. Another strategy there, once if things get a little more dicey, is I could have tried to take him out at range using our wand, which is actually pretty strong at the moment. Ooh, some type of axe head and some type of ring that nope, the ring is not interesting. All right. I think using wands more is a beneficial strategy that I have not adopted. I'm not doing a good job keeping my wand charges up by eating spiders, which is, you know, our brand new sentence material yet again. But I'm also I'm not using the charges, so I'm usually sitting at full charge. So let's see. Hit ourselves with a save. Now I think this is the floor that had the altar on it, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll backtrack to that and do a bit more sacrificing to kind of fish around and see if we can come up with a few more upgrades to our gear. Another thing I learned the hard way by killing myself by doing it is if you have a fiery weapon, you can light these on fire and they actually go away. So they will slow you down and prevent you from passing, but you can get rid of them. But if you swing low while standing on one, you will definitely ignite yourself, and then you're gonna have a bad time, rather rapidly too. You don't get to hang around long. All right, so cursed weapon can go away, that can go away, that can go away. So we got this axe head versus the axe head that we already had. They are very comparable, but this one has deflect, cryo mastery, cryomancer. This one has more goodies, so I'm gonna go with that one. Kinetic wands are apparently very powerful, but I have yet to figure out how to utilize them. Whoa. Oh, this is interesting. I've never seen the blessed weapon modifier. So this item, when we put it on when we sacrificed it, was a cursed weapon. And now it's a blessed weapon. So we can go into our book and find out what the blessed weapon effect is. Here we go. Parrying heals you for 3% of your max hit points and all nearby enemies for 50% of their maximum hit points. Diminishing returns per enemy. That seems incredibly powerful. Interesting. Let's see, is this I think we're still sticking with this armor just for all of the things that it gives. Yeah, this one is only marginally better. Pair of pants with dexterity. Again, very, very similar to what we have. Here, let's drop a few things on the floor just so we can do this a little more expediently. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Melee, crit, and dexterity. I'm actually curious how that stacks up to the other shaft that we have over here. So I'm going to see if I can pick that up just to compare. See, this one's melee knockback. So this one is significantly better. So we will throw it out and have it fail to sacrifice. You have become a paragon of piety. Well, we're doing something right. Does handle anything interesting? Might actually be interesting. Because melee speed is quite good on some items, but I think for now, I'm gonna keep cashing things in. Keep rolling the dice. Because it's a good way to get our potions up, among other things. So I think one thing I want to try is going to make this weapon 1, this weapon 2, put my healing potions on 3, and now I can switch between them, so we can try out this blessed sword and see just how strong its healing capacity is. But at this point, we're in good shape to commence down to the next level. We got too many of these guys hanging out. So you saw that red damage that popped up was from me reflecting one of their attacks. That takes a lot of hits to dispatch them. I think perhaps too many. So we may use that occasionally to heal up if we're in a situation where it seems appropriate. But okay, we need the silver key for that. But I don't know that that's going to be something that that we use with any regularity. Oh, two. That not one but two of these traps at both ends of the hallway. I think I'm going to take out my my wand here and try to. That took a lot to take him out. Ooh, and we have an anvil here, which means that we will be able to improve the mole wrecker. Is the plan. So let's empty out some items here so that we have a little bit of space for the disassembling that we're about to do. I don't actually know if this is enough space, but we will see. I think some parts are going to go flying out. But here we go. So we can right-click it and click disassemble, and that will take all of the components and toss them out. And now we have the ability to recreate the mole wrecker in whatever way that we see fit. So first and foremost, we were using this mace head that's 265 to 353 and slow speed. We now have this Grandmaster Axe Thing of Temerity that is basically the same damage, but it comes with a bunch of stats and it's speed medium. So we'll probably go with that. And then this shaft, while it has a bit more stats, this one comes with Axe Crit. So these two are a really nice match made in heaven for our Axe Blade. At the end of our last run, we received the Jewel of the East. Ah, the Mole Slicer. I'm down. The Jewel of the East, which this is another facet that I learned about things. The Jewel of the East, the Gemstone Fury modifier. So the red modifier on it indicates that it is a modifier that cannot be permanently learned, and it increases the power of your weapon by 3% for every gem that you put on the weapon. And this is a gem. So this can be kind of like the defining item. And now we can go ahead and seed a bunch of gems in. So we've created this Confident Dragonite, and we put 5 intelligence on it using that scroll. So we'll go ahead and find a home for this gem. Maybe on that tail edge, rotate it around a bit. Another thing that we can do from an aesthetic perspective, if we want to, is put some of these things behind other things. Oh wow, melee speed of 5% seems really good. Now, can we use a hilt on an axe? We can. Interesting. This one had knockback and max HP. It looks really awesome though. If only it was good. Let's see. But this one here has a ton of range stats, which I'm not that excited about. Can we put a crossguard? No, we cannot put a crossguard. So I want to focus mostly on gems here because of the value that this brings. But I do think that the pair of snakes. I was like, I don't think the axe does. That's not what a uterus looks like. ... question mark. But yes, I agree with you with regard to the snake handle. So maybe we'll put this here and then shift it down so that it. Oh, it doesn't look very good seated behind that, does it? So maybe we'll put it here. Maybe we can put it kind of like half behind. Does that look? I think that looks reasonable. And then we only get one more gem here. So let's see what the best we have on offer is. These two are very strong. In fact, this one, well, this hilt that's 5% melee speed is very strong. Yeah, I don't love the placement of the blue gem either. Do you have a recommendation? We could put it sideways inside of this. That's another option. The good news is we can disassemble and reassemble as we see fit moving forward. Let's see. So... don't particularly... I like 5 melee speed is a ton of melee speed, so there's something to be said for that. Because it will make our axe hit a lot harder. But I think for now, with our final gem, let's put it down at the bottom like that. And this is going to be the Buttless Mole Slicer. There's no space for our new toy. Yeah, significantly faster attacking. And now we need to... Actually, we can fit everything. All right, let's try our new weapon out and see how we've done. He's some type of Tony Hawk enemy. All right, that was good. 2 hits. 2 hits feels good, given that. Oh, we got skulls up above. Many skulls, actually. All right. Feisty guy, isn't he? All right. Oh, see, I almost stood in that fire. I was very tempted to. All right, so we can use up some wand charges. Oh, just doesn't have the same oomph. So I wouldn't say that I'm eating the moles, to be clear. I'm disassembling them for scrap. I don't know if that sounds better. So we have so many shrines around that I feel good about using up wand charges like so. Why did I get locked in? Oh, maybe I immediately got released again. But we can use wand charges pretty willy-nilly. No, that didn't fix everything. Yeah, it's much easier to parry with this configuration. We are doing a little bit less damage, but I spend less time locked into a swing emotion. Or swing animation, not a swing emotion. I mean, yes, the body disappearing does have a kind of squish sound effect, but I mean, I assure you, I would never eat a mole. That's really the best I can do. Have we found the chute yet? No. When we find the chute, I'm gonna send some non-gem components down because really that's what we're focused on here. We want as many gems as possible, and we want to continue improving their quality. Welcome to the stream, Fletch. I appreciate you joining us again. I'm sorry that the last time that you joined, I missed your first message. You will be happy to know that you and Buffalo Doge know one another from a professional setting, potentially. Thank you for joining in. And yes, I don't mean to mole shame. That is certainly not my intention. But the kind of moles that we're dealing with here are slightly different than your garden variety. That was a good example of me lighting myself on fire. Try to avoid that moving forward. Let's see. I see some purple blasties going on, so we're looking for a trap disarm. Okay, I'm gonna use more wand charges here. There we go. I'm less concerned about the skull guys. So we just gained the skill electric strikes. So that was got skull dudes coming in. Alright, we need some potions. I can't quite reach that guy. Oops. There we go. Alright. Room sorted out. Now the ever famous dungeon fuse box. It's how you neutralize all dungeon traps in basically every game I've ever played. Then I did not eat the orc/goblin body as much as Buffalo Doge might want you to think otherwise. Oh, inventory is full. So that means that this potion is, yeah, a larger hit point value than the 45 potions that we currently have. So as you level up the final tier of potions, which are these red ones, the Nectar of Life, they just kind of scale infinitely is my experience. The ones in my other game are doing, I think, 700 hit points, and we can also bump up our dexterity a little bit. So yeah, so one thing that I've been very pleased with, okay, this mole is faking me out, is the scaling in this game. So this game is kind of one of those infinite scaling types of games. And so far, I've been very pleasantly surprised by the quality of the scaling. It does seem like they keep the difficulty level up. So this is deflect in action. I have the ability to return projectiles at their at enemies, which the projectiles in this game can be really punishing. So anything that helps with that is a huge boon to our overall survivability. All right, and that, I think we have to go back to the lower right corner of the map, and our wand is slightly depleted again, so we'll grab that. That's a explosive shrinomancy, which is another one of those abilities that I would just assume not have. Oh, well, we haven't gone this way. Also, that spider noise really doesn't sound like a spider, if you ask me. It sounds a lot more like a frog or something like that. Okay, we're at full hit points, so we don't need to raid the shelf for miscellaneous goodies. Oh, I found the chute, which is good. So this is another pro tip that I have learned is that this particular trap is neutralized by standing up against the wall. So it's reasonably easy to defeat. So yeah, so I'm gonna keep that for the moment, but send back these sword parts and most of these gems as well, since I don't foresee in the near term being able to utilize them too effectively, and we have a lot of inventory space kind of currently taken up by these things. We'll hang on to the blade enchantment, but the blunt weapon we can send away, I think. We still have way too many components. Let's see. Most of these we could probably also just sell, but I'll leave them in the hopper for a next run. Oh, and then we picked up these gauntlets. Why do I have a burger flipper? Let me look here. Burger flipper. Are you referring to this? Oh, I sent it away already. It was one of the components. We'll have to take a look when we loop back around again, just to see. No, it's there. Was it the thing that I just sent down the chute? The long wooden thing with the almost spatula-looking head on the end of it? Or is it still here? Oh, are you talking about the key? The silver key? AKA Burger Flipper? Yes, so this is the key that will allow us to proceed down to the next level. Not to be confused with a spatula. Although I can see how you might have thought that. Oh, well, I'm glad I came down to the end of this hallway. Oh, I just got hit by that trap. Oof, that's scary. That was sloppy. All right, anything else? Oh yeah, I think I'm tempted to disassemble this sword. I think Blessed is a really great value to have, but keeping an extra weapon around for that purpose is not worth much, and that was impressively underwhelming, the result that we got back from that. So far, I've found weapon switching in this game to be pretty awkward and not particularly valuable. So we pushed the button that activated the secret passage, so now we're gonna wend our way down to this corner and just see what it looks like. The secret room is just a single room, so yes, okay, so we get to break some ancient pottery, which is everyone's favorite dungeon pastime. Hey Snorlaxer, welcome. How are you doing this evening? All right, so that is the end of this level, and I think that means we're headed up to the next level where we will face the spider boss again. So the axe Snorlaxer is the buttless mole slicer, of course, which is a reference to the very first weapon that we crafted as a group during this run, after we discovered that the mole people are lacking butts. Doesn't get much simpler than that. All right. Ooh, okay. So here's one of those legendary items that I was referring to previously. Buffalo Doge. The Eye of Year. It's staring through your soul. So these are unique items, so they are always the same. Gives us melee speed, intelligence, and dexterity. Or we could pick up the Everlasting Jacket, which comes with melee crit, melee knockback, and a bunch of hit points. I think I'm going to pick this one up first, and then we'll see how much the Eye of Year is.
Be safe.
Yeah, because this will be a big upgrade when we get our dexterity up to 46, which we're only one away from, so we'll probably be able to do that without too much trouble. 394 is not particularly expensive, so we can afford to pick that up just because it's kind of cool. I think that's everything that we're particularly excited about. Now, we're going to be getting a bunch of loot from this boss, so I'm just going to liquidate some of these things. Which of these is better? This one is very ranged focus. I think that one can go away. That can go away as well. Eventually, once we have a bit more of these larger potions, we'll sell this whole stack of potions, but right now I would feel a little under-equipped without it. And then send this back. All right, and I think we're ready to fight the spider boss. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so our firebomb is on 6, which we need to deal with its larva, or whatever you would want to call them. All right, we're starting to put out damage. One thing that I will say is on my second run through killing this particular boss with with in my other game, my weapon had scaled to the point where I was able to dispatch him without too much trouble. All right, so now we've got the slime on the floor, and we just have to dodge and lure the spider into the acid pools of its own creation, and the rest will be history. Oh, let's not get too close though. One of the facets of this game that I found interesting, and we've talked about previously. Can we finish him off? All right, nice. Oh, we are gonna have to deal with some spiders though. Oh, unless I can get that off quickly enough. Nope. All right, well, we've taken care of the big guy, so this is just a formality. There we go. We bested them with their own webs. Oh, and interestingly, those particular baddies, you can't scrap their corpses, because I guess that would make for an infinite potential supply of them. What are our shoulders? No, we don't need those. Let's see. Some new gloves for us? No, not exactly. This axe head is not as good as the axe head that we have, nor this one. So we can probably get rid of those the next turn, but I think with that we head off to what is definitely my least favorite part of the game, the temple area that is like 80% traps. All right, well, we're at least occasionally one-shotting things. There we go. It's good practice to more effectively utilize my the sticky secretion ability is quite interesting there. I believe that's what it's called at least. Let me double check that just because it sounds quite awful. Nope, sticky excretion. That is its official canon name. So this is level 5 of our second run. So you can think of it as level 15 if you want to. But it is level 5 in terms of the dungeon progression. At this point, we are at the halfway point of this dungeon. Oops, let's not stand in the acid. There we go. One down. Oh, why did he stopped swinging there for a second? Ooh. Okay, this should be... I'm dead. One hit. I think I stood in acid. Oh, why did it say 10 in the level book? I'm not sure. So, this is the part of the game that is particularly rough. We start out with essentially nothing, and we need to see if we can recover. This is gonna be a tough one. I don't think this weapon will. Yeah, we're in trouble. Oh my gosh. So this is one complaint that I've read about the game, is that this particular setup, it is very hard to recover once you're deep into a game because so much of your power comes from your equipment. So... yeah, I'm just gonna... Whoa, alright. So I think at this point, I'm not sure what the... So one thing that we can try now is we can try a different game mode. Let's see, let's quit to the main menu for a moment. So we've unlocked some new characters here. So the base game characters I wish that toast would go away. Let me, is this gonna go away? I don't really want to be, reminded of it. So we can try the other, so no, I can't get my stuff back. So that's the end. So that's how, in the way in which this is a rogue-like game. So once you die, you are essentially done. You have the things that you've sent back to yourself via the chute, but that's about it. So at this point, we have a few new characters unlocked. We have unlocked the Into the Ether, gone forever. So the other game mode, yeah, the moles take it, but sadly they won't give it back. So the question I want to ask to those watching is, we have, I think, 4 unlocked character classes: the Northerner, the Amazon, the Undead, and the Sasquatch. So any recommendations would be I'd be very interested in for what character class we play as next. They have different variations. So for instance, the Sasquatch can be apparently primal or wise. All right, I have a vote for the Sasquatch. Can also apparently be the light-headed. Okay, we got a vote for the beard guy, the Northerner. Or this beard guy. Were you referring to the undead beard guy or the Northerner beard guide? Or I guess the Sasquatch is also quite beardy as well, so you're going to have to be more specific, Fletch. For compromise, we'll assume that this is going to be Sam the Sasquatch. Do we want to go more Dr. Zaius or more? We'll go with this one to honor Beard Guy. And then color-wise, I think I want to be a blue ape because that seems good. And so what we're going to try for this one is we are going to enable permadeath, which means that unlike in our previous run where when we died, it was we would come back at the beginning and the chute could be utilized and things like that. Now we're going for what I would consider to be kind of the real game, which is permanent death. You die, you're done, and let's see how far we can take it with Sam, the Sasquatch. So this looks very similar to the beginning of the last one. Yes, so this is hardcore mode exactly. So, huh. All right, let's put a shirt on. I think that's that behooves us. We don't need tooltips. So the good news is now we are back on the base game, which means that once we start to get a bit of power, you know, we'll be in good shape. But right now we have no skills to our name. Our only skill is Omnivore. Oh, so what is this? Increases effectiveness of potions by 35%. Interesting. Okay, so that is the what you would call, I guess, the racial ability or species ability of the Sasquatch. Right. We need to kind of avoid taking too many unnecessary hits here as we make our way up. Oh, okay, let's be patient here, because we're not in the same situation that we were in before with essentially unlimited potions. So we want to conserve, and this gives you a good feel for the baseline of the game. The game that we were playing previously was okay. All of these are 6, so this is strictly a style choice. I think we're gonna go with the padded one, and then we did get ourselves a decent wand, but we are not at the point yet of being able to utilize it. Okay. Oops. Ah. Ooh. We're rolling in the loot now. All Alright, we can't use those yet. So let's take a look at this. We need 5 intelligence for that and 5 intelligence for that. So I think we're going to spend all of our points in intelligence initially, just so that we can start to get a little bit of equipment going. Got ourselves a jaunty little hat there, and even some gloves. So right now I'm trying to move a little quickly, because as you can see on the left-hand side of the screen, there's a streak bonus for the speed at which you're dispatching enemies. Now, if you can certainly get yourself into trouble, but the experience bonus is pretty significant. So, if at all possible, I want to maintain my streak on rooms where I can, and if I take a bit of damage in the process, it's probably worth it. Let's get this potion onto our bar in the 2 slot. We'll let the streak go now, though. All right, little bit of hit points, a little bit of plus hit points. And early on, these pots are invaluable because we'll get things like potions and money out of them. These boxes always guarantee a potion of some sort and some food that in real life you would probably regret eating, but here it is, it's just good business. So what we're really hoping for is a better weapon. Right now we're not exactly we're not exactly killing things particularly quickly. The other thing that I am a bit out of practice doing is with any of these spike traps, you have an ability, I don't actually think it's in my book, but it is called Sack Smack. So I can't eat any corpses right now. So nor did that action ever provide me hit points. So, oh, that's a. So I'm hiding in this corner, attempting to avoid the wand guy from shooting me. All right, there we go. All right, we can use this. Oh yeah, we already applied that other wand, so we're in good shape on that front. Let's see. I think we just want to get our dexterity up because we will eventually want it. Now, one thing strategically that I've found is these ability points come very fast early in the game, and so there is a lot of advantage to conserving them until such a time as you have abilities on your items that are that are worth hanging on to. So, for instance, right now all I have that I can essentially benefit from is this sword speed ability, and that's not going to do me much good. So for now I'm going to hang on to it, and I will wait to build my character until I have a better idea where they will benefit most from it. All right, we're starting to roll a little bit here. Don't want to be missing potions early in the game. Oh, this is a... I think we hide in this corner and work our way through these guys. I'd like to get these guys one at a time. There we go. That'll do it. There we go. And now we got some goodies over there for. Oh, so Snorlaxer, the food is just kind of strewn throughout the dungeon. So see, for instance, this apple here, I can eat that and I'll get a bit of regeneration and a bit of health back. So very, very valuable. All right, we're carrying around too many chest pieces. This is probably an upgrade for us. So we'll get the cool skull item, and this is a chest armor. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and switch that out. And we'll pick up whatever we can, just because when we find a shop, we're not nearly as well off as we were before. So, okay, it's nice to be one one hitting at least the base enemies now. There we go. We've already been in there. We missed a potion though. Ooh, wow, lots of things. And here's our secret room. And we could see there that just by virtue of leveling up, we received a level of mace knockback, which is going to make our mace hit enemies further back, which is useful. I certainly won't complain about it. Let's see. We don't need to carry that. And we need a better helmet. Intelligence and range speed? Sure. These two, they're basically comparable. So right now I'm just trying to keep as many items on me as possible. I'm also going to let my new stats pool up a bit because I don't know what I will need, right? If I find a really amazing chest piece, for instance, and it requires a bunch of dexterity, for instance, saving some points and not spending them until I absolutely need to is a good way to hopefully guarantee that I'll be able to wear the items that I'm finding that are most advantageous. So now we're backtracking to the secret room. Oh. Hi, everybody. Okay, that was nice. Ooh, I expected that to get him, though. Okay, ooh, we got a level 2 potion that we'll need to make room for. We don't need quite so many pairs of trousers. All right, and this is our secret room, which contains the boss. So this will be a good example of using Sack Smack to knock him into the spikes. I think I was saying this when I was fighting the spider boss, but one of the hallmarks of this game is that all of the major enemies have a trick to them, basically. Something that you learn that trivializes battling them. Or not trivializes, but makes it easier. So as much as possible, you want to take advantage of those things. Let's see. This is melee crit, melee knockback. So I'd be losing range crit and hit points. I think that's a fair trade. This is a worse helmet, so we'll get rid of that. We'll probably end up using one of those green swords. This barely useful truncheon mace. I would argue this is more of a shillelagh than a truncheon, but I think that that's a semantic argument that I don't want to get too deeply embroiled in. So let's see. So we have melee crit or intelligence, and both of these are fast items. But we can see this is doing 10 to 13, and we're doing 20 to 26, so I think it's a fair trade to swap those out. And then I'll just grab whatever items fit. I don't think we have a ring at all, so that's a good trade. And we also, all right. Oh, I didn't even notice. We have yet another sword here that we're going to want to take with us. We're wearing a 2 hit point one. Melee knockback, range knockback. I think melee crit is more valuable to us. All right, and on to level 2 we go. Oh my word! It's taken a lot of hits to get those guys. All right, we're gonna. Oops. Gonna spike him. All these skulls. Okay, I think we got the mole man stuck in the spider webs, so we can take a moment to dispatch with these skulls. And Anytime now. They were super excited to charge at me when I was, I'm not sure the damage on this weapon is worthy of the enemies that we're currently facing, so we may have to work on that. Oh, what interrupted his attack there? Is he stuck in the spider webs too? Looks like it. There we go. Yeah, I gotta admit, I like being able to dispatch with these enemies a little more more speedily than this. Oh, avoid the haymaker. Oh yeah, it's taken far too many hits. We need a better weapon. I feel like it takes half an hour just to work my way through a crate. Can't be taken close. Gotta get my timing back. All right. One, two, three, four. Oh, it really is 4. I thought it might have been 5. We're gonna, let's see. Now, I'm guessing up at the top there's going to be a wand guy. So what I'm going to try and do is take our wand. Oh, okay, well I'm going to say that did exactly not what I expected it to do. It takes entirely too long to get those guys. Alright. Well, I was hoping this guy would come down, but it looks like he's not gonna. Oh, I don't think I've done myself any favors by getting into this corner here. We survived, and I want this wand, despite it. Oh, I had another one of them, but we'll hang on to those because they don't shoot a weird bouncing fireball that was seemingly exactly what I didn't want in that moment. I think lightning wands have become my my preferred wand variety. The way that the physics of things like bookshelves and enemies interact is really quite entertaining. I'm taking a lot of unnecessary damage. You don't want to eat the moldy food. That is, you're gonna have a bad time if you do that. Let's see, okay, this room is not gonna lock me in. Okay. Tempted to switch back. Oh, I didn't even keep our other weapon. So we're just gonna have to wait until something better comes along. Speaking of something better. Yep. That's just what we were looking for. Oops. Oh, that's interesting. You can leave your inventory open and leave an item in your hand? That seems like a bug, but we may be able to use that to our advantage in carrying large amounts of stuff back. Let's see how this guy... Ah, that's much better. Yeah. 3 hits trumps 30 hits, I think is, like for this guy to notice me. and come screeching in my general direction. But, oh, there we go. Ask and ye shall receive. Alright. There's an Invulnerability Shrine down here, so I'm just gonna take it and use it to take out the caster here. Alright. Ooh, next level of potion is nice. And some shoulders that... I'm not wearing any shoulders, so any shoulders will do. And these don't seem like they're that bad. We'll put our next level of potion on our hotbar. We got a potion crate here. Just taking a look here. I don't think anything here is really worth the early investment. Which is, so this is a strategy that I have no grounds for why I think that it is going to be this way, except just kind of intuition. Okay, this room will lock me in. So let's see if I just do. Is that gonna... That didn't work at all the way I wanted it to. So the purple swirlies mean that there is a bigger bad guy that is strengthening these. And my goal is to kind of not is to gently pull all of the hench people, and then I'll go after the caster at the end. Still feel like we're doing less damage than we could be. Now I could spend some skill points to increase our damage. But given that we only have one shot, we need to make sure that that we are spending our skill points wisely, and they're going to provide a really strong benefit to us. 19 to 33. Nope. This remains better. Thought I could get there before he got that hit off. Oh, we missed the silver key in this last room. Oh, wow. I can't imagine why we missed it. It was completely eclipsed by a mole person. Is that a Cher song? Totally eclipsed by a mole person? Not sure. Ah, the shop. Ye old shop. Oh, what's got a little ahead of myself there. Bonnie Tyler. Well, no, she did Total Eclipse of the Heart, right? That's I don't think there were any mole people mentioned at all in that song. I could be incorrect though. I haven't checked her entire catalog particularly recently. Ooh, +1 dex.
Hello. Are you sure?
So one of these, all three of these weapons. All right, we have 173 to spend. Is there anything? I'm almost always in for a I mean, I'm just calling it like I see it. I don't know what to tell you. I think we want the scary clobberer. I want to be doing more damage than we are currently doing. And I think I like the slow weapons a bit more, just generally speaking. Then with 74, we can almost afford a glove upgrade. But we can't quite. So let's continue. Ah, excellent, Snorlaxer. So you are all clean and good to go. The shoot has no value to us because this is a permadeath round, so... Back off when he does the haymaker attack. Stand in the haymaker and you're gonna have a bad time. I think that should deal with our friends over there. Yep. Got him good. We've already been in here. Alright, looks like there's one path we haven't followed. And what's our money situation? 83. Okay, so we will be able to pick up one more green item from the shop. An uncommon, if you will. We can use our silver key there, and I'm just gonna step in here so that we get the map marker for the up ladder. The mapping in this game really doesn't do you any favors. If you don't completely stand on top of something, it will not annotate your map with it. So you need to be a little careful of that. I do not approve of that outcome right there. That was it was not the way I wanted that to end, but we can eat some snacks off of the table and head back to the shop, pick up a quick item, and then head down to the next floor. Which will be floor 3, which means we're closing in on our friend the spider, which for these early rounds is just extremely positive. And I want this on 6. It's an extremely positive outcome to have the spider because he drops lots of loot, and right now we are in need. Okay. Macehead is pretty comparable to what we have now, so we won't hang on to it. We can't quite afford the pants, but we have 2 pairs of gloves. 6 armor, 6 armor. I think we're gonna go with hit points.
Be safe, friend. Hey.
Alright, and now down we go. The enemies will get progressively, or I guess up we go. I forget that this is an ascending battle. So there's our silver key. Yikes. It has taken a long time to work through these. Okay, this guy's stuck in a spider web, which means we can go work on this gentleman here. With reasonable impunity, I think. Go. Alright, I'm getting back into the habit of knowing that I need to occasionally parry, because I'd gotten pretty lazy in the last game. And then our wand here, fire wand. I think I want to charge up this wand strictly so that we have something for when we need to pull enemies out of rooms. Oh, and we have an altar, so we may try and utilize that altar to get a bit of favor. Nothing like what we had in the previous game, but every little bit counts. One mechanic of this game that I am not particularly clear on quite yet is the stagger mechanic. So sometimes when you hit a bad guy, their attack is interrupted. Like they're winding up for an attack, and then all of a sudden they oh, I did not want to be fighting. I did not want to be fighting something that shoots projectiles at the same time that I was fighting this guy, but just gotta keep an eye out on the skull dude. The next time he comes down, we'll give him a face full of club. Our potion situation is looking pretty good, though. That's oh, swing and a miss. Okie doke. Bit more snacking. What is this? Let's try and decipher these hieroglyphics for a second. I've never played a permadeath mode here. But if I'm reading this correctly, you step into the chamber, you pull the lever, and you drop the person down? Back down? So maybe it's a way to slow your progress in order to have a bit more time to increase your power before progressing onward. That's my best guess, but I think at the end of this floor we'll have to give it a try, although I'm tempted to go to the spider just because of the loot that we know we will receive. Ah, okay, we picked up gourmet, that's a skill that I would have potentially selected for us because it makes the food that you eat more effective, which is something that I will never turn down. All right, that was pretty good. It's very. I have not figured out how to avoid the second attack if you don't one-shot those cockroaches. That's a puzzle that I'm gonna need to figure out because I take a lot of unnecessary and incidental damage from it. Oh, I disagree strongly with that particular, Okay, we got him. Looks like we got a room with some traps in it in here. Okay, so this is a good example of where I want this wand that I charged up because I can zap that guy and pull him out here so I don't have to. Well, best laid plans, apparently. I won't be doing that. Guess I'll use a few more wand charges on him, but my wand isn't doing enough to even be worth anything. Okay, we got a spider coming our way. Let's anger both the spiders, maybe? Oh. There we go. Maybe one of the spiders will come after us. This is This is very suboptimal what we have going on here right now. Let's see. I do have an invulnerability potion. Let me queue that up since we may need it. I'm gonna go for the fuse box with the invulnerability potion. Alright, I think the invulnerability potion earned its keep there. I'm still a little baffled by this dude. I think, as much as this is a waste of another shot, I'm just going to do that and see if that just blows him up, since he's in such an awkward place. There we go. The mumbling that you hear, that's the quest giver, so... He's somewhere around, and we'll want to do his quest if at all possible, because it usually yields some type of reward. This room looks like a dead end, but we'll get a potion box. Volatile goop is another grenade type item. So far, this floor has not been... Now, I think there's a health shrine inside of this. Yeah, there is. Alright, let's use that. That's an odd bit of generation. This is still an early access title, so... You're gonna have the random bugs now and again. So that was a good example of a stagger. He had initiated his attack animation, and then my hit prevented him from doing it. And I'm not sure what, if any, stat is the mechanism that forces that to happen. If I had to guess, I would say it's probably melee knockback, just kind of intuitively. But, wow, all right. Here comes the cavalry, and they will kickflip the bookshelf, as you do. One thing that is another kind of design decision that I'm a little surprised by is the game doesn't punish you for getting parried nearly as much as I necessarily expected it might. It seems like one of those things where I can be parried and then immediately parry back and feel pretty safe and confident in what's going on. And it makes for a nice cling-clang type of combat. Well, if you ever needed a standard issue cutter, I have a couple of them, hoping for a shop. Okay, so we're gonna proceed carefully here, making our way over to the infamous dungeon fuse box. There we go. Turn off the trap. There's unnecessary eating. Probably should not have eaten in that moment. I'm guessing there's a wand guy all the way on the far side, but let's see if we can get the attention of these guys. Yeah, I think they may just try and fireball us initially. Okay. We want them to do their charge attack. Alright, we'll lock ourselves in. Give it a go. There we go. Oh, alright. A warrior's writ is a thing that we would be happy to hang on to. I don't know if I can give up a standard issue cutter though. They're so good. 51 to 64, 52 to 66. Okay, very similar. Ah, we do have an anvil here. Again, with the fuse box. There we go. We'll get to that chest in just a second as well. Getting some not particularly valuable components here, but 13 armor, 11 hit points. That's not anything to write home about, but these pants are an absolutely massive upgrade for us. Ah, but we lose a point of strength in doing that. But now, since we've saved up our points, we can get our strength back up to the level that it needs to be. Which is the advantage of storing up points before you need them. There's our quest giver. Okay, let's get out of there before he blows us up. And see what our first quest is. Have 3 enemies die in a single explosion. This is probably my least favorite quest. So one thing that I did not realize until I've been playing this for quite some time is every anvil offers you a box of potentially useful weapon components. So right now we have a blade that would be really nice, but we don't have a handle for it, so we can't craft anything with our Chris Knife blade. And then this worn thingamajig and this plain pommel are not of any use to us. So for now, I think we can't really leverage the anvil as much as I would like to. So we found... Have we found everything? We may have. I think this was a dead end down at the bottom here. Doesn't look like it. But we'll just double check. Yeah, it was. Okay. Sometimes the map doesn't fully complete. Oh, that's right. We did have a shrine on this floor, didn't we? Let's sacrifice as much as we can at the shrine in hopes of some goodies. I think this short blade will become not useful quickly enough that, yeah, I feel good about that. Another one of these rooms, eh? We're getting a lot of okay, I think we can safely just come in here. Need these guys to charge at us. I am doing my best impression of a sitting duck. Good enough. A little bit of money. Oh, and we can eat the skewered spiders. Nutritious and delicious. Now I think, so one thing that I have done before is this energized slime sample I have sacrificed. I think that is a bad play though. Because there's an end point that I've gotten to a few times where there's a lab where you can, if you have this and a second sample, there's a lot that you can unlock a character, I believe. So I think for the time being, I'm going to hang on to it, although it's very optimistic that we're going to make it to the end of this game. Okay, and now we have an interesting question here. We can do whatever this is. It shows a bad guy, I feel like. I feel like the guy on the left is one of the bad guys. They have like the slasher sword and they have the weird ears. So I don't think there's a... This is one of those the only way to learn is by doing type of situations. So I think we flush ourselves down and see what happens. All right. You brace yourself and pull the lever. After half a second of free fall, your backside hits the sloped wall of the chute. For a full minute, you tumble through a system of shafts and pipes, hitting your head more than a couple of times in the process. You're about to lose consciousness when a flash of light pierces through the darkness. Without warning, the chute spits you out onto the cold floor where the guards stand ready to pick you up and drag you back to your cell. Your body feels weaker, and memories of your attempted escape vanish. Oh, so I think we essentially just killed ourselves and lost all our equipment. All right, let's never do that again. I think that strikes me as a mistake that we have made. Oh, these are hand items. All right, well, now we know, and we also lost most of our unspent points. So that's just bad on all fronts. That was but this is how you learn the games that you play. So, oh, in fact, we lost all of our stats, but we didn't lose our permanent abilities, so that's good. And I can already feel that we're a bit stronger, so this may have been good strategically in the long run. We'll get higher quality potions. What we lost is reasonably unremarkable. And we will be better prepared for the next round. Okay, we have 2 of 12. I'm going to use this shrine just to get us a pulling wand back up and ready to go. Also, all right, all we have is the Yeti ability, which is to, oh, do we keep our quest? It appears we lost our quest, too. Interesting. Locked from the other side. So we have to go find the lower room and pull the handle before we can effectively utilize that door. Okay, we'll get this guy real quick. Alright, that seems like an upgrade. Putting on some pants always seems like an upgrade. Alright. Necklace is great. Oh, and the necklace got us enough ability points to utilize that, so that's pretty good. This other weapon rack is empty, so all right, back to the hunt. Took a hit from the wand guy, but that went reasonably well. There we go. This slime apparently decided to leap to its death. I can't say that I recommend it, but those shoes are as styling as it gets. Melee crit ring is good. I'll keep int over range speed. Oh, what? Missing some. This guy's gonna be a little tricky, I think. have to wand him a couple of times. There we go. Oh, well, he gave us a wand potion, so... I really need to start taking advantage of these traps a bit more. They're a much... If you get good at navigating enemies into them, it can be a very, very effective way of offsetting the fact that your initial damage is so darn low. So you get yourself a nice weapon. Don't need a wand charge to get him to come to us. Can't quite get that third attack in. Oh. He's invincible. He cannot be beaten. There we go. Alright, now we should be able to take out our wand man. Toss him into the pit. That one won't get him, though. We can torch him, though. We've been there. Not been through this door, it appears. Okay. Got a nice streak going right now. I don't think we can keep it going though. Nope. All right, let's take a look at what our rewards. Requires 5 dexterity, max hit points 3/1, and ranged crit. I like melee speed. I like that more though, but this required 5 intelligence, so let's spend a point there so we can swap those and keep our tunic. Nice and relaxer. Slightly better wand, I think. See, we still haven't unlocked the door. Oh, can't be leaving potions. That's bad for business. So if we still had that quest, that would have been three foes dispatched in a single go. But sadly, the quest went away when we flushed ourselves down the proverbial chute. Okay, that unlocked the door that we had previously encountered up here. So now we need to find our way back. I think that's actually quite a long backtrack. This room? Yeah, you're just in there. Our first gem. Yeah, so I'm starting to wrap my mind around the permadeath mode of this. So you still want to strategically be utilizing the chutes to send things back, because you can, without dying, send yourself back from time to time. But because of everything that you lose, you're essentially killing yourself in the parlance of the game. So you want to make sure that you are being strategic with when you do that. Let's see. Okay, so I thought there was a key up here that we were looking to get, but maybe it's through this door. One down. Oops. Took some unnecessary hits from that mole person. When is a mole person hit ever necessary, though? Maybe the question. Okay, that was a dead-end room. That is a dead-end hallway. So that's what I'm kind of hypothesizing. I think that so one thing that I'm not sure you've seen, depending on how much of this you've watched, is there are item chutes that you encounter from time to time that allow you to send things back to the beginning. So the combination of the item chute and the human chute means that when you think you are outgunned, you can strategically send a portion of the things that you have acquired back to the beginning and start again. My guess is that the generation of the human chute and the generation of the item chute are like mutually exclusive. So from like a strategic point of view, when you encounter a human chute, you have to make a decision. Okay, so the way to think about it is, if you're going into if let's say you really struggle on a particular floor, so this may be the floor, for instance, where I really struggle, right? I may be seriously outmatched by the enemies here, but maybe through, you know, using up all my potions and things like that, I managed to scrape by. If I think on the next floor, there's going to be absolutely no hope for me, sending myself back to the beginning and resetting the difficulty of the run and being able to salvage a portion of my equipment could be a really effective strategy in kind of giving myself more time to get the skills or the equipment that I need and things like that. And if I've done a good job utilizing the chute, when I get down there, what will be waiting for me is not completely unbuffed. Or, you know, it's not, my chest is not empty, as it were. So I can see the application. I think that my use of it last game was objectively awful because I didn't know what it did. Yes, so I've kept all of my unspent ability points. I've kept a portion of my stats and a portion of my level. So right now I'm level 6, as opposed to when we first started out, I was level 1. You lose 20% of your level, 20% of your stats, with some randomness. So, Fletch, this is what I was referring to previously. This is the item chute. So for instance, if I sent this 1 dex ring down and this 3 hit point, 1 ranged crit item down, those will be waiting for me at the beginning of my next run in that chest that I opened up at the beginning. I'm not wearing any shoulders, so I should really be wearing those. And then neither of those are worth hanging on to. All right, so I'm gonna leave it at those 2 things, but so there'll be something waiting for me. And over time, I need to make a decision about what items do I use at the blacksmith to gain weapon components. What do I sell to the shopkeeper to get money, and what do I hang on to for my next run, as it were.
You then, the god of blood, needs you to quench his thirst.
Yes, and only for that next run, if rather than dying in that next run, I successfully determine. Oh, hello. That spider is. This is a bad room for me. Hold on a second. I need to get a little bit of a strategic retreat here. A lot of bit of a strategic retreat, I think. These slimes have a lot of hit points. All right, that'll get at least the spider gone. There we go. Gotta be ducking, dodging, and weaving on these. All right, there we go. There you go. But yes, so this run will be permanently over when I die. So, you know, if I don't do what I... Okay, there's an Invulnerability Shrine over there. So if I don't use the chute, then my run is just over. Oops, didn't want to come in here yet. My run is just permanently over, but if I use the chute, I'm essentially killing myself in a way that doesn't end the run. I'm a little bit cornered here, I feel like. There we go. Would have been nice to have that Invulnerability Shrine. Oops. I'm gonna relocate to a place where that wand guy is ideally not shooting at me. Or maybe I'll just grab this because it's a long-lasting invulnerability and I don't have a lot else going on. But yeah, I think that what I'm kind of learning or coming to appreciate is that the endless non-permadeath version of the game is cool and all, but at some point you hit like a might as well be permadeath threshold, which is what I hit, right? The enemies had scaled up to be so strong that because I didn't have the gear in that last game, all of my stats were basically worthless. And the permadeath is really like fully embracing that. Oh, thought I could back off on that one. Yeah, so I think it's all the same game, and now I have a much better appreciation for what for how the mechanics of the game work. I'm gonna send a shooter back to my potential future self, but so far there hasn't been a lot that's been particularly tempting to send back. Right. And right now I'm feeling very gear starved. We haven't seen a lot of equipment that has bolstered my strength like I had in that last run. So. Gotta use a potion. Gotta get out of there before that guy explodes on me. There we go. So hopefully this chest will yield something worth using. 19 to 26. I mean, this is just a very fast upgrade over the item that we're already using, so. All by itself, this is a bit of a boon, although we want some large two-handed item. Oh, can't be getting hit by those skulls. That's gonna have a bad time if you do that. Okay. Oh, got a bit caught on that guy. Okay, so we gained the ability Wand Slinger, which is actually quite a good ability. Wand Slinger, the thing that it confers that's useful is less the wand accuracy is increased by 10%, and more wands no longer break when depleted. Because that can be a real heartbreaker when you have a nice wand and you don't realize that it's running low on charges, and then all of a sudden it breaks on you. That's rough. So we have more healing potions, always welcome. Okay, so that mole person is otherwise indisposed. He's going nowhere. The power of these cobwebs is absolutely staggering. Come on, guys. I just want to take out one of you. Nope, I guess not. All right, let's Murphy's Law of skeleton head attacks. Skeleton heads? I think that's one of those, I think you mean skull moments. Okay, we have a shop here, which is great. And I'm tripping over this bucket like it's nobody's business. I'm not quite tall enough to get these guys. There we go. I swear I'm trying. Alright, we can... So, the mole person is stuck, and I don't really want to unstick him until I've taken this guy out. There's no real value to me. There we go. Alright. Good room. We got ourselves another health potion, and the shop may yield something of value if we're lucky. Okay, got a fair amount to sell here. So this is another case where my decision to not drop things down the chute means that I have more money at my disposal. And and you're always kind of balancing out these different competing claims. But let's see, what do we come away with? So some 11 armor boots. I think first and foremost we want the biggest, meanest item that we can come up with. The Outrunner's Shillelagh of the Undertow has a nice max damage, +2 int is nice, but Mind Blast only affects weapons that can behead, so it's not particularly useful to us. So I think I'll actually go with this Untarnished Shillelagh. Or we could go with the Shrewd Skullcrusher of Desire. No, I think we'll go with this one. Let's sell this now. We still have 105. I think our boots are, our boots are just bad, so we really can't afford to be too picky with our upgrades, but something like that looks pretty good. All right, that was a big power spike for us. We should be doing a lot more damage. Okay, yeah, 2 hitting, folks. That feels good. 2 or 3. And we're still looking to take care of our quest. Oh. I like the fact that this game made slimes loot pinatas. That's a bit of an homage to Dungeons and Dragons slash games like NetHack, where gelatinous cubes were always floating around the dungeon, picking up all the things that you left on the ground. Okay, we got a cool bone helmet. Let's see, let's add a second invulnerability potion to our bar. And we don't really want anything else here. We could get 2 armor from the gloves, but I don't think that's worth it. We haven't gone through this little doorway in the center here. Didn't even notice it before. This room is a little sharp. Oh, an altar. I wish I had known about this before I liquidated all of our assets, but that's okay. All right, I've picked up a handful of things. I'm not gonna clear the level completely, but I will just get rid of these couple of things that we just picked up. We found the locked door. We have not found the key yet, though. So we're still on the hunt for the silver key, which I see some hallway that we have not explored. So we'll go check that out. All right, and there's the button that we previously discussed that will open up a secret passage somewhere else in the level. Not too far away. And here's our loot goblin boss. Who didn't stand a chance, and our weapon rack is empty, and our weapon rack has a commoner's rapier, which is, might as well be empty. Now, yeah, going back to the shop is a particularly long haul here. So, I think I'm just gonna press, actually what I will do is I will go to the chute, and I will set us up with, well actually, is this just an improvement? 2 strength? Yeah, okay. So this is slightly less damage, but the 2 strength I think will offset it, which means we can send this down the chute. The top hat is for style points, but I think we'll send that back as well, just so that we have something. Okay, then the rest of the stuff we can sort out on the other side. But this time we'll definitely we'll complete this level and go on to the spider boss, because that's where the first real big loot is available. Oh, don't step in the acid. I take issue with whether I was stepping in the acid there, but I guess the game knows better than I do. Oh, he's a caster, so he's not gonna come out and play. I'm not gonna use my grenade, because the grenade is so valuable against just gotta keep moving until we get rid of that guy. Now we can do a bit more work on these guys. These guys can really stall out your streak though, as we're watching happen at the moment. We may get it. Okay, yeah, we did keep the streak alive. Okay, so with these spiders, I'm gonna do something a little risky here and see if I can get both of these spiders into a position where I can spike them both at the same time. That's the goal, because we have that quest. Oh. Okay, we'll try one more time, and then if this doesn't, oh, that was very close. Okay, yeah. He went behind me. There are probably easier mobs to do this with, I'm starting to feel. Alright, yeah. I thought they might line up nice and easy, but no such luck. I find it very hard to find mobs that are safe to line up for the purposes of double spiking, which is the quest that we are currently on. So I figured I would shoot my shot on that one. This chucklehead decided that the spider web was a good place to hang out. Okay, we can keep our streak going. I had barely noticed, but our blue Sasquatch arm is pretty sweet. Okay. He took a took quite some time to take down there. I'd like to eat that ground sausage, the one that's in the mud puddle. Guess I can't. Oh, I have not gotten the silver key yet. For some reason I thought I had. Oh, well, I've seen the... Alright, there we go. I've seen the silver key. It was in that room back there, but... Well, it was not the one that I thought I had equipped. Go figure. Nope. Just took that one to the face. No desire for self-preservation. I thought I parried him, but the game had other thoughts. How do I get down there? Oh, map is always good. And when I didn't push, I did not. This would have been a bummer if I had found out later that I had not flipped that winch system. I don't know exactly what you would call that. I think that's probably a reasonable, probably an official medieval name for that that rotary device for raising and lowering gates and things like that. So yeah, so we have another quest giver here. But unfortunately we have not... Oh, that was a strategic miscalculation. So now that we know that we have another quest giver, it would behoove us to try to do the double spike so that we can pick up the next quest. Ah, we have another human shoot. I just saw it on the map. I've learned the map nomenclature for that. Okay, we have another spike. So let's see. Who do we have here? We have some blue jellies. That... This is awkward. Okay. Can I lure both of these over? Let's see if we can spike them. I think it is worth it for the potential reward. We can't really... Yeah, this blue jelly was not following. Oh, haymaker. We're gonna take that one to the face. Yeah, it's not. The problem is we can't infinitely parry mole people because their haymaker breaks our parry. So they're not a very desirable foe to be kiting about. Okay. I may give it a go nonetheless with two mole people. If they both come out in reasonably rapid succession together. Nope. Oh, he's stuck in that corner, I guess. Of course he isn't anymore. Let's grab a potion. Oh. Those bouncy guys are they can be a real pain to get a clear bead on. Excuse me? Cockroach? Since when do you see through doors and then open them? That's okay, let's it's not. Starting to take a lot more damage. Oh, that's a new trap that I had not previously discovered. So glad that it didn't just decide to crush me to death at the same time that it was crushing that caster to death. Lots of munchies here. Let's see, so we need to go... Okay, we need to go this way. This is unlocked now. So we can parkour our way to a key, and a potion as well, and an apple. That will keep the doctor away, and then I think we're all set on this level. We have a few more spots that I think it probably behooves us to just confirm that we haven't missed anything major. I think we're pretty close to the end, though. All right. Wait for this guy to come play. Okay, so we have, where do we have some spikes here? Because these are good enemies to practice spiking. Okay, so we kind of come over here and go like that. I only got one of them. Again, we got one and then the other one, but we didn't get both. I guess the fact that we didn't get both of them doesn't hurt. Let's not go in there. What do you say? How does not flushing ourselves down that chute to our own demise sound? Alright, so we missed the quest, but that's okay. Let's pick up as many odds and ends as we can get our hands on, because we are going to be encountering a shop on the next floor, and it's better to have more odds and ends than not, because this should be the spider. Yep. Alright. This is our first time in our Permadeath campaign getting to the spider.
Fancy seeing you here.
Everything must go. Okay. We could make the strength and intelligence requirements for that blue sword, but we can't afford it. That's a problem that I'm not used to. That gem is pretty much not particularly useful. I don't think we're going to get to the 373 required for that. 25 hit points, 4 intelligence. The sword wasn't that great. Just a nice damage buff.
That's a great treat.
How close do we get? 285? So yeah, so we're not making it to that. So we're either going to go with this helmet or these pants. Oh no, we can't afford the pants either. So it's one of these two helmets. This one has... I think this is our better bet. This helmet here.
Be safe.
And we need 11 strength. And this gives us 2. So we need to place 4 into that in order to be able to wear that. We can sell that. And there's not much else that we're looking for here. So at this point, do we have any abilities that we would want to permanently learn? I am a big fan of Riposte. But I don't know that we necessarily need it. So okay, let's fight a spider. We do not very much damage at the moment, so we're going to be relying very heavily on the spider's acid attack to win the day. And we also only have one bomb, so we need to make it count. That's an easy one. And the acid pools are nice and towards the center, so we should be able to get the spider very much centered over the acid. And then now we'll just do a bit of running circles around it. And it should be lights out for the spider. There we go. All right. Let's see what we picked up. Well, our farmer's strides are seriously outclassed by our footman's trousers of gluttony. We have all the components for a sword. Ghastly magic wand of calamity. Seems interesting. It won't supplant or replace what we currently have, but because the kinetic wands are a little funky, is what I will say. But we have a hilt and we have a crossguard, so we will be able to probably make our first weapon if we survive to an anvil. Although, is this blade? I mean, it is significantly better than what we have. So, all right. With that, we proceed up to the temple, where things will undoubtedly get a little dicey, I reckon. No better welcome to a level than just a big old spiky floor. One of you guys want to get angry at me so I can... Oh. I tried to run out the door and turned around and had not checked that it closed, but we have perished. So that is permadeath. So I think we'll go skeleton with our next one. Permadeath again. I'm liking the permadeath. It's a good name for an undead. I think Gary. The text is truly illegible on some of these things. We'll stick at 10 levels, and let us go again and see what the undead's ability is. Allows you to devour corpses of fallen enemies to restore 2% of your hit points. All right. So now we know. Now I will be eating moles for those that are keeping score. I like that we have a nice slow weapon. This will be a nice accelerant for us. Oh, it's a dead end. can eat the mole corpse. Delicious. Solid 2.2 hit points. It's rather spectacular. Oops. Let's not get haymakered to the dome. Okay. Oh, we're not going to get him on that first hit, but should get him now. Wow, lots of relative goodies, as it were. We lack the intelligence to wear that, so we'll hang on to this for the moment. And then this is 19 to 24. All right, I guess we stick with it. I don't know if that'll get them, but we'll give it a try. Nope, they seem to have. Oh. Let's do that and see if. All right, that got them. Oh, almost blew myself up there. This should be an upgrade. Requires 5 intelligence, though. All right. Okay, we have a shrine room, so we can sacrifice those green weapons that we just got. That'll be a nice, nice little infusion of potions, if nothing else. Oh, I gotta remember to eat corpses. That's going to benefit me. Would have been cool if undead received some type of negative effect from eating regular food as a counterbalance, but I guess they're just trying to go for some type of flavor that that differentiates the characters without being too radically different. And I can get down with that. Gotta keep moving. Bob and weave. Oh, this guy's name is Gary, not Bob, so. Trying to move a little quickly to keep this streak going for the XP bonus. That got him, which keeps it going again. And I think this will be the, yeah, we're at a dead end now, so no more milking it. Chew on some mole corpses. Oh, we have more off to the right here, potentially. At least more hallway. Yeah, a couple of rooms too. So, those specifically those yellow slimes seem to be particularly lucrative in terms of goodies coming out of them. Okay, let's see. Let's dump out some non-green items. We have a level up, which is good, because we will be able to equip some of these items that we've come across. Yeah, I'm undead this time. Wearing a mask, though. This is me without the mask. Let's see. Okay, so our best weapon is this one here, and we need 5 intelligence. So I'm going to put 3 points into intelligence so that I can equip that. Alden Undead. I will name my next character Alden Undead. That sounds like a good plan to me. Is the peasant's hat? It's the same? Is a cooler looking hat? Yeah. Cooler looking hat. Whoops. Pick that up. That's not green. That's not green. All those are not green. All right. Onward. I know I should be making friends with them. We should be starting an a cappella band. I think that's the best plan for my fellow undead buddies. Unfortunately, they don't seem too interested in doing anything other than smacking me upside the head. So, fortunately, just have to keep on going. Lightning magic wand. Okay, don't need those. Oh, there's a chest up there. Gotta get that. Simple. I don't think I have any gloves yet. So there is a northerner that's kind of like a bearded guy, and there's an Amazon who's a warrior woman. Then there's the undead that I'm playing as now, and then there's the Sasquatch that we played as last game. So those are all the character classes that I know about. And then there are a couple that will only unlock if we make more progress through the game and improve and get better. All right, let's cash in some of these. 28 to 36. It's slightly better, but I'd have to put 2 into strength to get it. They're pretty much the same, so I'm not gonna do that. Instead, oh, but this I can just wear. Okay, didn't get very much from that. Yep, toilet paper gloves. Learner's mitts is what they're called. I think they're supposed to be like mummy wrappings kind of thing. And let's see, let's just make sure. What do we have here? All we have is allows you to charge your arcane shots. Charge shots deal up to 20% more damage. Oh, wow. I never saw that before, but that's very interesting. Okay, I think we finished off this level, so on we go. Yeah, the enemies get stronger a lot faster than we do right now. That took a long time to get him. Let's see. Oh, let's eat some goblins. Ah, hello, shopkeep. Sell those. Sell that. Oh, I could have used that at the altar that we had found previously. So it's 76. We're not gonna be able to get much here. This hat looks pretty good, actually. Oh, the Plague Doctor mask? Yeah, that's pretty good too. Should we get that one? Let's get that one. Deal. 66, we can afford it. Okay, so let's see. So we're gonna need to get our dexterity up to 5 in order to be able to wear it. But there we go. That's our new look.
Sure, it's great.
Could probably benefit from some pants as well at some point, but gotta take what comes our way in the beginning here. And some boots though would be real nice. Keep it coming, skulls. Come on. I don't want to lose my streak. Oh, I made the mistake of stepping on the mud there. Oh, okay, stop swinging. Stop swinging. Uh-oh. Can't get... This guy's being all tricky. There we go. Uh-oh. There's a whole lot of people in this room. I gotta find the one that's doing all the healing. Okay, he's over here. So we gotta find the way up to him. Because the healing that this guy does on everybody in the room is really strong, surprisingly. I just realized I don't have potions on my bar here, so this may end very badly for us. Yep. I can't... Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I parried that one. Curses. Ooh. Alright. So I have not played as the Amazon yet, so we're gonna give her a go. Let's see. I'll go with this face here. Make her blue. Aldmazon. Permadeath. And we'll give this another go. Slowly learning, but this game on Permadeath is very difficult. I'm impressed. Looking sharp. This weapon requires a lot of hits to get anything done. Oh, let's see what her ability is. Your sprint attacks do an additional 25% bonus damage. That's pretty cool. I do a lot of sprint attacks, so I can see really liking this this ability. Oh, unless I whiff. Okay. These two need to settle down and stop stacking on top of each other. I need to make sure I put potions on my bar. That's a bad habit of mine. Assuming that I don't need them. Itchy nose. Okay, so we're gonna hit this guy, but then we're just gonna introduce him to the spikes. There we go. Same thing. Right now I'm not doing enough damage to, Ooh, he got me. Okay, that'll explode and... Oh, I didn't quite get blue guy. Okay, we got a +1 dexterity consumable. That's good. This is another big room, so we'll take our time a little bit, because last time we went charging into a big room. Oh. 1, 2, 3. I think I can get, I can get 3 in. This sword could benefit from being anything other than this sword. Uh-oh. Taking a lot of damage. Do we have a wand yet? I don't think we even have a wand yet. No, we don't. Alright, so we're gonna have to go in. We have our healing potion. I'm gonna take one preemptively. There's a weird stack of them over there, but this guy, he's going in there. There we go. He's toasted. Send him into the pit. Oh, almost got him. Oh, there he goes. And we just got a new ability. It's actually quite a good one. There he goes. All right. Gotta use the hazards of the dungeon to my advantage a bit more. That is lesson number 1 here. Okay, we can get up to 5 dexterity, so we can wear these boots. The pants that we have are the same. The virtually worthless cap is way less fun than the top hat, if you ask me. That's a bit more matching, but I think we'll go with that for the time being. 7 to 10, ours is 7 to 10. And then we get 1 ring. So I'll take melee knockback. Oops. So we should be using our sprint attack, because apparently it does a lot more damage. Well, it will someday. Maybe. Assuming we survive that long. 2 potion crates here is nice. Holy cow. Even beating up the crates is easier said than done. Okay, this guy doesn't pose much of a threat. We have some cool shoulders. Melee crit, melee speed. That's a very nice ring. Requires 5 strength though, and we only have 3 strength. Or 3 points that we can put in. So we're gonna have to hang on to that for a little bit. That was not a sprint attack, which surprises me. I wonder what constitutes a sprint attack. Oh, swinging wildly in the air is definitely not the way to go. Whole bunch of empty jail cells. We'll let some folks come down here. Oh, that was supposed to be into the spike trap. There we go. That's better. That was our first sprint bonus in a while. Oh, I thought I was pushing him off into. There we go. All right, getting better with the environmental hazards and taking advantage of them to speed things up in the early game. I don't think we had a necklace yet at all. So +1 dexterity sounds good to me. New weapon. We really, really want a new weapon. got some spikes over here, so we'll, try to take advantage of them, but these guys are moving this table around something fierce, so there we go. Alright, we have more ability points, so we'll get our strength up to 5, so we can wear this ring. And then we'll save the rest just to see what it is we need next. And then our abilities we have right now. Riposte we like, melee lifesteal we like, but I don't think either of them are worth investing more skill points into quite yet. Where do we want to go here? I want to go down this way. Around this way. Oh, no point in leaving odds and ends around. I think I'm... Ooh, let's not jump into that giant hole, though. Save that for another run. I think even just that little bit of skill that we invested there has surprisingly increased our stats. Okay, and then I think we have 3, so we can go ahead and switch out our shoulders. It's a nice bonus. That looked like a worse amulet than the one that we had. Let's see. Eat that. Make sure that our invulnerability potion is on our bar as well. I have made that mistake in not too recent history. And I think we just have that upper right room and maybe a room lower left over by the exit to check out. Snorlaxer, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. It was fun having you as always. And yeah, sleep well. I'll catch you soon. Bye. Got rid of him. Alright, I think the smart money is on sending these guys into the proverbial drink. Alright, yeah, that's far faster than the way that I've been handling them before. Good having a weapon that can do some damage, but in the absence of that, a good pit would work wonders. Let's see. A ring. +1 intelligence. Probably not going to be very valuable, but 2 turnips and a sausage. Okay, now the best path for us to get down to the bottom area is probably this way. Go through here, and then we want to avoid walking into those spikes. Ooh, we missed a potion. Never want to be doing that. Okay, that room is not very exciting. right, and we are on our way to the next floor. Oh, floor 2, and we still are rocking the original weapon that we got out of the chest. This is not going to be very sustainable. Come back to that room. I don't really have any green items either. Nope. Well, we have the shop, so that's something. Let's see if we can get up to 108 and pick this up.
That's a great piece. That's a great piece.
2 of 12, 1 of 12. Keep one of those.
Yeah, good piece. It's great.
Something like that. What did we get up to? 120, 121. Yeah, I think this is, wait, we have a crudely drawn map. Let's be a little strategic here. Okay, no anvil. So, given that, I think this is an easy choice. And also, I just realized I haven't taken a break yet this stream, and we're coming up on 3 hours in. So I am probably going to take a restroom break in a few here, but let's get a bit more established. And is there anything else we want to pick up here? No, nothing right now, and we have no other items. Okay, so let's see how our power level lines up against. Great, just what I was hoping. Was this the character that we had the wand skill on? It's not. How many shots does this have? 2? I don't think I can shoot through that. Okay, let's aim a little above his head and hope. Nope. This room is... We're gonna come at that room from a different angle, I think. Because... In fact, I may use this Invulnerability Shrine. Okay, guys, let's cut it out with the weird box moves. Okay, there's got to be an enchanter dude somewhere around here. Oh, I found him. All right, and then this is the standard Shawshank Redemption room. There's a tunnel behind that poster, so we'll need to try and find the route to get to that. But we'll come back to that. I'm gonna try and hoof it and use the Invulnerability Shrine to get that the large room back here out of the way. See how well this works. I wish you didn't make the bad noises when you were invulnerable and got hit. It's a little disconcerting. You're like, am I really invulnerable? Question mark. Okay, and this is back into the room. Oh, I could have taken the Invulnerability Shrine through here, and that would have been a much more expedient way to get into this room. But yes, I think I'm going to take a brief pause here. So I will leave you with the music of Slasher's Keep, and Rita Hayworth. Well played. I'll be back in a couple of minutes after I use the restroom. Be right back. Alright. Back at it we go. Let's take the volume down a notch and get ready to perish. How, you might ask? Oh, we will find out. Don't doubt it for a second. We will eventually determine my cause of death when it happens. Let's see. Okay, nothing.
Hello.
Those shoulders, 68. Okay, we're getting kind of close on the shoulders, so before this floor is over, hopefully we'll have picked up a few more green items. Because right now I'm feeling significantly underpowered. Okay, we got an ability point in axe crit. I like that zombie in the back just kind of like gave up and turned around and was like, I'll just go check what's on these shelves. Hang out for a minute. Alright, we're full on health, so... here we go. This is the Rita Hayworth, secret passage. Do I need to... Huh. I mean, I can pick up the items through it, but I thought I'd be able to walk through this. I think there is some weird pathing going on or something like that. We picked up some new pants. Oh, I have to melee it. Got it. There we go. Alright. Little int necklace is good. We have a health shrine. Don't need it quite yet. Alright. Have 3 enemies die in a single explosion. Again, these quests are often tough to orchestrate. Like I could probably get 2 of these with an explosion, but 3 is asking a lot. So I think, how many charges do I have? Just 1 charge? Does this one have 2? Taking damage. Oh. That should... how... The hitboxes on some of these things. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Goodbye. Alright, we take this. There we go. Anything explosive in here? We need 3 enemies at the same time though, so this is not gonna do it. What are you doing, bud? You're messing with me with your crafty movement. There's our secret passage. No explosive barrel in here, so we'll just do a bit of running about. This is an interesting room because it looks like the actuating of that allows you, to get up to a chest. I thought that was going to be a button up there. Alright, let's see, how do we find our way up a level? That door there. Is there another one over here? No, there's just that door there on that wall. So somewhere along that way. Okay, we're still missing Missing, have we pressed the button that opens this door? No.
We struck down and back to sleep we went for another day of fire.
Every once in a while, this game, which is still in early access, so I give it every, I cut it a lot of slack, but every once in a while I have gotten impassable or impossible terrain where, you know, finding the appropriate path through to the secret room or something like that is just not possible. This guy's just throwing haymakers like they're going out of style. Okay, that's to our secret area. Oh, this could be... No, this is only two. This is only two baddies. Again, not quite getting the quest done. But there we go. That's the button that opens the door. So now we can loop back around to the door. Magician's Manifesto. Say. Alright, let's see what we can do here. We'll be leaving a mediocre cleaver behind. Leave it the cleaver. Nah, I tried. Didn't quite get it there. This is ill-advised, but on the off chance that there's just 3 enemies waiting in the door and I can kind of lure them over, this could be, oh. How many enemies are going to be in here? Probably only 2. Yeah, just the 2. Ooh, I think that was our first one-shot kill. Sword looks like it's worth something. Gotta get the boots just because our current shoes are actually not. So we would be picking up 1 armor for 0.4% lifesteal. That's not a deal, as it were. This hat. Oh, 2 armor versus the stylishness of a top hat. I'm gonna min-max it. I'm not proud. Babby's first rod axe, 18 to 32. Nope. Alright, that's all she wrote. So I think now safely we can double back and skedaddle from this level, which will put us on the level before the spider boss. Already at maximum health, but oh, I should have doubled back to the shop. I just realized I've put myself in a situation where there's not a lot of oh, really? You're just gonna run past it? Go to all the trouble lighting that barrel on fire, and you're just gonna meander past it like it's ain't no thing? Yeah, we are okay, so given that we're not seeing a shop anytime soon, I'm just gonna preemptively empty out things a bit. Yep. We will take it. I'm gonna try and move a little quickly here to maintain the streak. Ooh. Okay, let's not throw away the whole run in the interest of the streak. God, these moles have just plenty of hit points. Alright, we lost the streak on that mole. He required too much, we can put our new potions on the potion list. Okay, I'm plotting something here that may or may not work. There it was. Got the quest. That feels good. Despite the damage we took, that was about as good as it gets in terms of a plan coming together. Oh, really? That's gonna be... Okay, we have wand charges, right? So let's Does that really not hit him in the leg? What is this? Is this thing on? Alright, there we go. That wasn't a sprint attack. I'm unclear on how fast and far I need to be running before I will be able to cash in on the sprint attack. Those cockroaches, they hit hard, and so the guy in blue could start healing. So that's what I'm trying to avoid at the moment. Takes like half an hour for a projectile to cross this room. Okay. Spider, you gonna... Alright, I guess we'll send another one his way. Get them both to come over. Taking too many hits due to impatience. Yep. Oh my word. Spider has more hit points than... Oh, you're in for it now, bud. See ya. Would not want to be ya. I don't know what blue-blooded does. And at this point, I should probably check. Let's take a look. Blue-blooded. Your wand's maximum capacity is increased by 10. It's not at all what I thought it would be. Okay, we got something that boosts our ice attacks. Doesn't seem to be anything over there that's too interesting. Oh. Oh, the charging around corners is like one of those things that this game does that is very frustrating, where you have no line of sight to an enemy, but then all of a sudden you find it zipping around a corner and whacking you. That was a very poorly navigated room right there. Okay. At least get... This room should be easier. Oh, why did he get a second hit so quickly? That's very odd. Alright, we are bleeding potions at this point. I'm at a loss. This guy is having a bad time, but very slowly having a bad time. Ah, we have found the flushing chute, where we can send ourselves back from whence we came. Don't feel like it behooves us to do that, though. I think at this point, getting a spider kill and then being able to reset things seems like my goal, but maybe just getting to the temple right now. Like, the temple is very punishing. Like, I'm gonna have to really slow down in the temple or face the consequences, I think. Gotta take my time with this guy. Taking too much damage to spiders this run already. So that wasn't a sprint attack. There's got to be a threshold of after you've been sprinting for X amount of time. Okay, let's okay. I will take that. Hello. Come and get it, bud. See, that around the corner business is, like, really distressing, I will say. Yikes. Okay, so here's our anvil, which does us no good at this point. None whatsoever. Not a sprint attack. Not a sprint attack again. So you have to be sprinting for a long time, it seems, for sprint attack to, Oh, come on. Let's... Oh. Alright, well that was not great. Let's get ourselves a little bit of hit points. And then... I think at this point I feel reasonably comfortable doing the spider fight on 0 hit points, but... I don't think I make it through this floor without a bit more. I didn't think I triggered that, but... The game? She begs to differ. Let's find some food to eat. And it looks like we head over towards the save point in order to find progression. Finding a bomb is that's a big one for us. We missed a pot over here, so I'm just gonna take care of that while we're here. shorter than expected. Didn't see a secret anywhere. So I think we're just out and on to the spider. At least have a full inventory, so we have that going for us. Let's see.
That's good. Yeah, I've got that in such good condition.
Alright, let's see how we did on money. 367. That's not bad. This has Master Disassembler, which if I had seen that sooner, I might have been a little more strategic. An Ice Magic Wand with Arachnophile. I think just this damage. What is our level right now? Level 6. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I don't think there's anything we're gonna do better, and this requires 11 strength. So we're gonna put 6 into that. This is the antagonist Gada about to fall apart. Solid.
Got weapons, armor, all the good
You know, it has Master Disassembler, so we could... I think we just sell this Trader's Hammer, though. I was thinking we could, This Shaft of Peril, 5% melee speed is one of those things that scales surprisingly well, so it's probably worth hanging on to. Do we really only have one? No, we have 5 healing potions.
Got some good ones there.
Can't even buy another one. So
See ya.
I think we just press forward and we hope that we can survive the temple a little bit. Gotta kind of pause to bait the attack and then zip around a bit. At least this is the way that I've been doing this fight. And then we have our firebomb ready. Oh, almost just took a hit there. Okay, now he's gonna do the eggs. We have our firebomb ready. I think this one may prove... Nope, didn't prove problematic, so... So now we just do a bit of strafe dodging as we lure this guy into his own predicament. Alright, he's toasted. Roasted, toasted, and burnt to a proverbial crisp. Okay. Our shoes are drastically outclassed. We need 8 dexterity for these gloves. Seems like an easy one. 2 intelligence, 2.6 melee speed. Melee speed 2.5 and then range speed, but it also has some lifesteal, bomber person, and mind blast. Mind blast isn't useful to us because we're not beheading anything. And then the radiating Krauthok of knighthood. The max HP on it is actually pretty nice, but I don't think we go for it. And then I think a little bit of loot Tetris will get us everything. Yep. Easy. Then we could put 2 intelligence on something, but I am not inclined to want to do that. And now, unfortunately, we head up to where we have previously perished. I unfortunately don't expect this to be much different. Half our life in one hit, and I even tried to dodge it. Alright, we did kill something. We've killed a thing. So we're not wearing that for a while. 17 dex. We're not wearing that for a while. Huh. We're gonna assume that there's another baddie in this room, right? One hit and I had my parry button up. Huh, okay, so I need to give some thought to the permadeath mode. For certain, it is hard. We could try easy mode. Weakens enemies, disables achievements, and character unlocks. There's not a lot of fun in that. So far, the undead has seemed very tempting. The northerner gets backstab, which I also really like. What does random do? So we could just do random runs. Oh, little stretch. Let's see. Limbo. 61 level dungeon. So okay, so this is actually a question that I don't know the answer to. So let's do this. What happens as you extend the length of the dungeon? Do you get more of the initial stages? Because that might make it easier in a kind of counterintuitive way. So let's give Limbo a try. See what comes of this. So if we have more of the initial things and we hit the temple later, that would strike me as a net positive. An ordinary prickle. Okay, this is about as bad a starting weapon as you can. Alright, maybe we do parry a bit. Alright, but we can eat. So one of the things that is noteworthy about the undead is that your healing from eating corpses is going to scale with the amount of hit points that you have. So you can get a pretty incredible number of hit points in this game, to the point where I presume your meals are very beneficial. All right, we have nothing green. That wasn't a kill. I'm a bit in disbelief. These guys seem to be breaking the laws of physics, as it were. Let's see, I don't really want to be exactly here at this moment. Okay. There we go. Now we can head back up. So I guess maybe I have to sack smack him to... Got thorns and this and a... Now I've cornered myself in here. Ooh, taking the haymaker to the face. But we'll do some munchin' and okay. Anything with more damage I think is better. What do I need for this? 5 strength? Twist my arm. That's another Rita Hayworth
And what's more, you reach out to instruct her.
room. Alright, cool. This weapon isn't doing us too badly. Two-hitting stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely... One of the things that I am learning and that I'm very curious to kind of, like, explore a bit more is the fact that it's definitely true that you don't scale nearly as fast as the enemies. And so I'm not sure what the sort of winning strategy is, as it were, necessarily is. In terms of how to reset and things like that in order to best take advantage. It certainly feels like one of those games where if you're playing fast and not breaking every pot and things like that, you're really putting yourself at a pretty staggering disadvantage. You need every health potion that you can get and things like that. We have a potion crate up there. Oh, the out-of-breath sound of the undead is actually quite humorous. See if we can hear it here. Not cooperating, but he has a type of thing going on. It's rather humorous to my ear. That is a question for which there is no good answer. How's it going? How's it going, D-Team? How's your evening going? Yeah, it's one of those questions that will probably remain unanswered for the rest of eternity, if I had to guess. Well, except for those. Is it the minks in Denmark that had some COVID variant and then all of a sudden were coming back to life? Knock on wood. Yes, the zombie mink. It's all that has to do is spread to humans, and they'll be and we'll know exactly the answer to oh, spike two enemies at the same time. Can I get these two guys? Do I have a spike trap back here? I don't think I do. Nope, no spikes there, so was not missing an opportunity. Okay, we got a wand guy that we need to figure out. Let that blow up and that'll take out a couple guys, I reckon. Yeah, not bad. Oops, definitely took a hit I did not need to on that one. Alright, they're gonna be a little too in the way, so we'll head back around this way and see if we can bait them with this barrel. Yeah, that should get them. There we go. Still not seeing a spike trap that we can try and get a few dudes with. Ah, there's the sprint attack. I don't know what triggers the sprint attack. That is that's a mystery for the ages. I mean, it is clearly attacking while sprinting. Don't get me wrong, but it seems to trigger very inconsistently in my experience. Okay, that's all good. We haven't been over this way. All right, we have our level 1 boss. Sorry, dude. Quite the loot pinata, though. We need 4 int and 5 dex. But I think that's worth it. Can we actually even get there? This will bring us to 5 dex, which is what we need, but then we can't quite get there. All right. Until our next level up, we will not be wielding that particular club as much as I would love to. We can use this this weathered cobbler. It's pretty rare we get the opportunity to wield the banana mace. Perhaps not the most effective of all of the mace varietals, but you know, a bunch of bananas strapped onto a piece of what appears to be bamboo is, I guess, a good improvised bludgeoning weapon when you're lacking anything else as an option. Experience Shrine. So we have 6, and we really can't get to... Is my math bad? We have to get to 5 dex, that's 4. And we have to get to 4 int, which is 2. No, we can do it, alright. Alright, we'll save the banana clobberer, not to be confused with banana cobbler, for another time. Alright, hopefully we have a shop on this floor. We do indeed. Alright, let's hope we survive to sell all of the goodies that we have hoarded. Always get nervous when these guys start kick-flipping tables. Makes their pathing very unreliable. Oops. We still have our quest? Yeah. Spike 2 enemies at a time. Okay, let's see if we can get these 2 dudes into position here. That got neither of them. And that only got one of them. That is a shame. Oh, hello. Oh, that wand does not do the things that I thought it was gonna do. Oh, we do have another dude coming in. What just hit me? Whoa. It's gonna be hard to do this with the wand dude causing trouble. Always the single spike, never the double spike. Do have 2 more zombies here, but I'm not having a lot of luck getting them to arrange themselves. Oh, there we go. That was 1. Spike 2 enemies at once, twice more? Alright. Oh. I'm dropping an item exactly the same as the item that I'm trying to pick up down on the floor. Is a recipe for not getting what it is you are looking for. Oh, let's snack on all these gentlemen. Let's check out this direction first. Because I think this hallway is probably just a, yeah, it's just a dead end, but better to know for sure. Oh, that... Hold on. That does lead into here. That's going to be our secret door, but we have to find a button before we can utilize it. Oh, that was not a kill. There we go. He will explode. Impressive. I will have a snack on him. The little bit of sustain in the early game that you get from the would have liked to have tried to spike some of these guys, but now that I got two of them coming in like this is a bad setup. All right, let's see if we can get one good spike on the two remaining dudes. Ah, nice. All right. Set out to do a thing and actually succeeded in doing it. Feels good. Get that. We have snack on them. Okay, so we have this fire magic wand. We don't need two of those, but we do need that key. And then that clears that up. So now we can head back to our secret door that we just unlocked. We didn't have any gear that we were desiring to utilize, did we? No, doesn't look like it. Really, demonstrating its dominance by attempting to kickflip the barrel. I know I was intimidated. I think for the most part, circle strafing those guys is the best defense. Okay, we got some skulls up in the rafters. Why did that explode? Okay, well, it got the job done. It did the thing that I wanted it to do. Oh. Oh. Now this room I have seen before, and there's this lovely dumpster in the middle of it. Ooh. What is this? This is a dungaberry concoction, +2 intelligence. It's a welcome surprise. There's another quest giver, and we have to spike 2 enemies at once one more time. So let's see if we can... Okay, no spikes in this hallway, so we can just dispatch this guy standard style. Already been in that room.
Stood for a day or so until the winter came, and the man who once stood his master now bowed before him, then lay flat on the ground.
We would need multiple enemies for that to work out.
So did all the other people of the land.
Okay, I need to stop eating corpses once we're at full hit points. Okay, this is a little tricky. Because as long as this guy is healing, I can't really defeat him. And I'm very much locked in place right now. Oh, this is very bad. That really That burnt through our potion supply a wee bit.
Shoved him over to his knees, and his lids grew heavy until he fell into a deep slumber. For days and days he slept.
We will consume. We had the copper key. I think our... Oh, we have no hat, so... Anything to cover that, that little exposed brain thing we got going on. Gem hiding in the corner there. And then our wand is... We can use it a bit more before we, Spider webs are perhaps the most powerful substance in the entire universe of Slasher's Keep, from the way that mobs interact with it.
His horn was broken off and melted before his very eyes. They was poured upon the sea.
Do we have spikes in this room? No. Oh. Huh. I did not expect to end up on top of the blue monster. That was, oh. Don't like it when I get locked into that attack animation. Whew, that guy was tenacious. Okay, we picked up some pants. Better than the nun pants that we're currently wearing. New dagger. And we can take one of these with us. But we're running very low on potions. Why is that zombie not coming after me? Jeez. Oh, it didn't spike him. That's very disappointing. That would have been pretty sweet.
Sure, I love it. And in such good condition.
Let's see, I think okay, our shoulders are pretty bad, so this is looking very appealing. Yeah, I think.
Don't get yourself killed.
I like that he says "don't get yourself killed" as his parting words. Oh, yeah, and then what is our ring? We have melee knockback. Now we have intelligence and hit points. Sure. But yeah, our potion supply is truly dire right now.
His horn was broken off and melted before his very eyes.
And also, these imperfect parries are really getting us good. Alright, at least we're killing those in one hit. But we can't take the quest from him because we have not completed the previous quest. I don't think there's any value to sending items back to my future self, because I think we're barely scraping together a run as it is here. So I think we just head onward and hope that level 3 proves particularly generous and beneficial, because as it stands now, I mean, no point in not taking that. Because as it stands now, this is probably the weakest run that we have had since we've started playing on the Permadeath hardcore mode. So that room looks like a nightmare. Did we pass any spikes? Were there any spikes in this hallway? Can I lure these two guys back to get spiked? Looks like the answer is no. Holy what? Yikes. one bad parry and I think I'm dead. Yikes. Alright. See if the crudely drawn map gives us any hints. No. Is there another guy over here? No, we're... Oh! That's about as bad as it gets for me. I'm at 0 hit points and 0 potions. So our goal now has changed a wee bit. I think I am best off. Do I want to learn Mace Knockback? I think the answer is no. So what I'm thinking right now is this is a really good example of a run that is not going particularly well. We've made some progress, we've gotten some level ups, we've gotten some stats, but we need a lot more to be able to kind of make this work. I thought I might be able to get him in the trap. Should have gotten him in the trap. Really? There we go. Thank you. This is probably a lightning magic wand. Does it have any charges? Yeah, it does. Okay. I like lightning magic wands. They are rather good from a... Okay, so we can use this if I spend 1 point, and it is an upgrade. They do a lot of damage. They don't have like bullet fly time, so that means that if your aim is good, they will do what you want them to do. Will I get both of them? Neither of them. Oh, I just broke my lightning wand. That was not smart. Oh, I thought that was gonna get him. I thought I was being clever. Come on, blue slime, are you really not gonna... Okay, that got him. Energized goop. I always want to take advantage of the energized goop, but oh, this room locks. That's a mistake that I have made before, but need to make less. Shoot. I'm panicking. Oh man. I don't have a lot of dodging space. Oh. Yikes. There is nothing worse than hearing the door lock behind you and just like... Well, we didn't even try our hypothesis there. Our hypothesis was that by elongating the game, we might give ourselves more time. But we failed. So I want to try a large perma. We could try a large non-permadeath also, but I'll give this a go. Go with a Sasquatch. I really like the undead, but this door is just not cooperating. This run is clearly cursed from the beginning. All right. So we need to use traps to our advantage because we're going to be doing less than no damage. Oops. All right, we're getting shot at. Let's go try and deal with him. Okay, we got him. thought that was a fine parry. Alright. Well, we certainly stacked up some bodies. We're not going to keep our streak going, so I should play a little more conservatively. I take issue with him hitting me. He was not even looking in my general direction. Oh, it takes about a dozen. Oh. I hear... Oh, interesting. Cryomancer is like a first skill is... So I have not experienced it firsthand, but in doing a bit of research about this game, one of the things that seems to be a dominant strategy is, let me actually just go and demonstrate. So, Cryomancer, ice damage has an 11.4% chance to slow your target and decrease their attack speed. So this isn't the one, but there's another ability, and there are also gems that increase the proc rate and the quantity of times that you can hit your opponents with the fire damage portion of your attacks. And that seems to be potentially very powerful, because you can get a lot of multipliers on that and end up hitting really hard really frequently. Alright, we got one. Alright. That was not perfectly executed, but it was okay. I think we have another guy coming up from below. Yeah, okay, cool. We got there in time. One of the advantages we have as the Sasquatch... Uh-oh. What happens when you drink wine? Does that also heal you? Suddenly concerned that my character is going to get drunk and become even less effective than he already is. He's saying a lot. Okay, we need to head north on the map. Do you hear a quest giver somewhere? Oh. I don't think this guy can come through here, which is a shame, because I would just like to introduce him to this spiky spiky post that we have over here. Oh, I'm surprised that I just got a level up. I think a mob in another room must have just died. Yep, in fact in this room apparently, because there's a potion sitting on the ground there. Can you... That wasn't a kill. Take great issue with that. Okay. Just loot Pinata City there. I think I can stand down here for a moment. Requires 5 intelligence, 5 strength. Five intelligence, 5 strength. Alright, I'm a little baffled by that, but we will upgrade what we can. And then I'll figure out what part of my ability to compare numbers is flawed. lose our streak because I just saw a chest. The money signs in my eyes. Okay, 1 int ring. 5 int. I gave myself dexterity. So it was, as is almost always the case, not the game's fault. Okay, here's our end boss. I'll miss the wizard's hat. It was classy. 14 to 24. It is an improvement, if only a modest one. Starting to look sharp. Got that like majestic Dr. Zaius vibe going. I dig it. Okay, our inventory is especially problematic at the moment. That is a slight improvement. And here's our, oh, we can go through the regular door. Get rid of the silver key so it's not taking up space in our inventory. Oh, that was... Two hitting. It's not the best, but it's not bad. What was the ability that we picked up? Also, at this point we have melee lifesteal and we have cryomancer. I think that's not particularly, neither of those are particularly inspiring. Ooh, we left some trousers over here though, which I don't think we're wearing. Do we look cooler this way? No. Those really clash with the vibe that I'm going for. All right, I think we finished it up. Oh, did we get the quest though? No, we didn't. There were 3 enemies into a mechanical trap. Oh, absolutely. They look delightfully linen, you know, kind of super comfortable, but at the same time they can hold a pleat, you know. I think I got something going on in that regard. Pushed the button already. I went through there. I think we cheese it. Oh, it is a long run round Robin Hood's barn to get back to the exit. Lots of oh. Wow. That was an unexpected boon. Did I open that chest up there? I think I did, but it's not sparkling, so yeah, I have done what needed to be done with it. Yep. All right. Off we go to level 2. Let's check.
Then lay flat on the ground.
This guy has me a little bit cornered. Alright, so we want to find a mechanical trap and use the infernal device to best a few enemies. That's the plan. I'm turning around and taking a lot of damage right now. Like, I'm turning my back on the enemies in a way that I would not recommend. 16 armor, ranged and ranged. I mean, we have to prefer armor. It makes a huge difference in damage mitigation. That not being a kill is really unfortunate. You want to be one-shotting the cockroaches. Oh, did I see some healing particles on him? Oh. Alright, we got him. See if I can get the mole person to run into the cobwebs. There we go. So he's immobilized now by the most powerful cobwebs the world has ever seen. Alright. Now we can work on him. Our wand right now. Oh, I feel like I sabotaged his pathing. Oh, get out of there. This is aggressive. Feeling a little claustrophobic. Navigating all of these dudes, but they can't fit through this gap. They're a bit on the portly end of the mole spectrum, so can utilize that to our advantage if nothing else. Slowly dwindling their numbers. There's something to this sound effect that of the partially charged hit that really just sounds like you're moving a dining room table chair. You're like scooting it in. It's very odd sound effect. Alright, what just happened? We just got Pyromancer. Enables impact fireballs. All fire damage has 19% chance to set your target on fire, dealing damage over time. Alright, we're getting lots of wand ability things, but not sure. Yeah, it just the mace has like a little like fart noise that comes along with swinging it. I don't know how else to describe it. It's somewhat unfortunate. Or maybe it's my Sasquatch. Let's be honest, I shouldn't blame everything on the mace when it could indeed be some type of grunt by my my character, Dr. Zaius. Which I also regret that I did not name my character Dr. Zaius. Now that I'm saying it out loud, it sounds like just what I'm going for. I think we can get in here and get... Okay. Good. Oh. Let's, I have a plan. Oh, my plan is bad. My plan is very, very bad. So one thing that I'm surprised by is I thought... Oh, interesting. Okay, we learned a new thing, which is that there is a pool of starting abilities associated with the character that you're playing. So in this case, I got one that increases critical strike damage by 50%, which seems insane. That seems really good, but likely won't be valuable until later. I thought that you always got the same ability, and the ability that I had previously gotten on my Sasquatch was increased potion effectiveness. So I assumed that was always going to be the case. Oh, is he really going to use his wand on me now? What a jerk. Oh, come on. Oh, that guy just, like, skipped off of the... Thank you. Okay. That didn't go great. Starting to think it's monkey sounds. The distinct tooting of the attacks has to be a ape-related dysfunction. Hit points are not the best at the moment. Take it slow. No need to. We have more wands. Oops. Should not have Oh. Alright, we don't like fighting while that guy is healing, but I think we should be able to send him into the Shadow Realm. Not before he gets a hit off, though, unfortunately. Oh. Alright, let's see. Such an impressive mountain of garbage we've collected. Get a gem. This is a straight upgrade, so that's good stuff. I'm gonna hit myself with a map since I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be surviving. Right, and we do have a shop, and it's right through this away, so. Gonna drink a potion. I am not too proud. Hello, good sir.
That's a good piece. That's good.
120. So we can afford basically one item. Not using axes. The pants seem like the way to go. Yeah, I think so.
Stranger.
So much for the wedding attire. Whoa, you could wear those pants to a wedding too. I'm just not sure the message you would be sending if you did. Might be a little aggro.
Hello. That's great.
Everything must go.
You safe?
What are footwear? I'm even gonna... Oh, I can't quite buy that.
Don't get killed.
Is this better than 1 intelligence and range speed? No.
You've got all your potions.
Sell that. We get up high enough to get a new pair of shoes.
You've got weapons, armor, all the good stuff.
Alright.
Please gotta go.
Getting that weapon was probably the smarter play. Now that I look at it. Have we been to all the places we need to be? I don't think we have. Oh, let's pick up all of this stuff and sell it to our friendly neighborhood mole merchant.
Armor, got everything. That's a good piece.
The famous sequel to Paul Blart Mall Cop was Mole Blart Mall Merchant. I don't know. I got nothing on that one. This I still want. Let's find more things to sell. I one-shot something. That's a new one. All right, feels good. I'd like one of you to become angry with me. Thank you. Perfect. Ooh, almost got me. There we go. Nothing in here. All right, so I think we're approaching the end of this level. But I want to do a bit of a sweep just because I think that mace is going to be quite the net positive for us if indeed we can scrape together the funds for it. Which I'm skeptical of, but you know, there might be a fair amount of like bombs and things that we left strewn about. Ah yes, the good old spiky crate dead end. Almost tricked me, game. Touché. Touché. But now that I'm running around, I'm starting to feel like things are relatively picked clean. So, I'm not sure we will, realize my grand desire of, I want to take that staff. Please and thank you. picked up a few things, but
That's a lovely piece.
up to 93 and we need to go to 111. Getting closer.
It's great. See ya. When I kill somebody, I can help you.
We don't quite make it. Oh,
Give her your business.
thank you. You are
So to kill people.
a genius.
See ya.
Well played, sir. Thank you for the tip. I was struggling there. All right, let's get out of Dodge now. Move on to bigger, meaner things kicking our butt. Alright, we are about as... Ooh. Alright, I don't like this combination. Oh yeah, we're hitting now. We're doing some damage. How did that cockroach fly through the spider web of doom? These are the questions that will plague us for all eternity. Okay. Oh. Even with this weapon, this is pain. Oh my word! Yikes! The potions are going fast. Few bad parries and things unravel quickly in this game. With all the food that exists in that box. Right, we got our first big potion, which is good. It's, oh, we don't have a current wand. I think now he's stuck in the spider webs. I hear the spiders, or the skulls, that is. Don't see them though. Ah, there's one. May just be the one. I feel like I'm straining my neck in real life trying to see this guy. There we go. Now we can come back and work on this mole monster. There we go. Raise the portcullis. I don't think there are any portcullises in this, but it's the most medieval sounding thing that I associate with those weird gearbox doohickeys. Ascendant cutting part of pestilence. What a name. That is a mouthful. Anything else in this room? It's pretty empty. guys won't come to me. So, well, these guys will. When I get stuck in a swing animation and I miss them, they make me pay for it for certain. It's close. Anybody else? It's just you, bud. Oh, there's a mole person. If I could just blow up somebody, that would be great. Nope. Just keep the drive-bys coming. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Okay, got rid of one of them. Alright. Does not appear to be better than what we have. That's a lot of skulls. One, two, three. Alright, I guess we just go full dodgeball and hope that they don't get the best of us. Like watching paint dry. Alright, let's get this acid slime. That acid slime was more tenacious than expected. Okay, we're back here again. We have the self-shoot, as it were. This is very much a dead end. Yeah, I gotta approach slowly with these guys. Whoa, whoa, that was way too fast. Be a wandy guy. Alright, let's get up here and try and work on this dude. Whoa. Oh, we're in trouble. See if we can get the explosive barrels to work their magic. Alright, that was not great though. Oh. Oh, and then the explosive barrels work their magic on me as well. Nice. Oh, that would have been a good situation to use one of my invulnerability potions. I should have those on the bar. Oh no. I'm getting got here. Getting close to a level up, so if we can limp into leveling up with a little conservative play, that'll save us some potions. But unclear if that is a realistic expectation to be setting. Oh. So there is a door in the back corner here. Oh, this is a mechanical trap. I would like for the mole man to set off the trap a second time, but I guess they're stuck. I don't know. I have a quest to lure another enemy into a mechanical trap. So I'm trying to think of a way to do that. I'll always do like a run by and maybe second one this way and hope that the mole man now triggers it. Ah, there we go. And I received the infamous Warrior's Necklace for Kids. Requires 6 strength. Let's put a point into strength so we can put that on. And we got the level up we were looking for, which is pretty spectacular. Then we get those bad... Oh, we don't have the silver key yet. I'm tempted just to throw a grenade. There was probably no need to. Oh, that would have been... Ooh, let's not. So this is like a trap, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, rolls some barrels down. I think it's a very effective trap. It does teach you a mechanic that comes in handy at the end of the game. Okay, so we're still looking for the key. It's on the map, but it was in an elevated area that we did not have direct access to. So let's loop back around and see if we can figure out. We didn't go this way. Oh, forge. We have a nice blade. We don't have a hilt to go with it, though. So... we won't be doing much with that. And this is quite the dead end. Okay. So I guess we go back this way. And down like this. Up like this. Ah, yeah. Okay. That nets us the silver key, and potentially also some potions and food. We have a little more to explore back this way, it seems. So in the name of completeness. That was spectacularly underwhelming. Okay, so we are now poised to learn our next thing about the permadeath mode. The next thing that we are going to learn is if there is still a spider boss on 4 when you're playing a longer dungeon engagement. I hope that there is not, I think? Question mark? Okay, no spider boss. That is... Gotcha, suckers. Oh, that time it was a little too slow. Oh my word. These guys have some hit points all of a sudden. And they do half our health with every hit that they manage to sneak out. So we got that going for us. Let's see if we can use the mechanical trap to our advantage on this one. Yep, got him. Good. Do we have a map? Let's use the map. We're gonna have a store on this floor, and that's about what we got going on. I think we need to spend some points here. We need to hit harder. Okay, that made us hit a little harder. Oh, that room looks awful. Come back to that. Room looks awful too. I wonder if I can just scoot around here. Yep. We're gonna have the entire dungeon's enemy corpses all skewered on this one pressure plate trap. Because I'm too cowardly at this point to fight any of them. I think I can stand right here, actually. Yep. Uh-oh. My strategy was bested. They sent wave after wave of enemies at me until my my spike trap was overwhelmed. I feel very Zap Brannigan at this moment. I think I want to do a double attack because I want to get parried. Because it actually resets things so I can hit him again faster. Yeah, it looks like it. And sometimes I get a second swing in, so. Alright. So, okay, so I can stand in the corner. Holy crikey. It takes just an absolute lifetime to kill these mobs with our current weapon. This is when you know you're in trouble. This barrel has been put in solitary confinement. It's when you know it has done something truly terrible. This room still looks awful. We have 95. Not very much money. Just needs to come a little further towards me. Come on, Acid Blob. I want to use a mechanical trap to best you. Come on. Yeah, that's pretty good. There we go. 27 armor versus 5. Doesn't go with the theme of our outfit necessarily, but... It's quite a testament to how little damage we're doing that this is our most effective strategy for killing mobs. Do I have... That doesn't get their attention, which is unfortunate. Oh, Mr. Mole Man. Did I get him? No, I got one of them, but I missed the other one. But, second time's the charm. There is no more entertaining gameplay than watching me repeatedly kite around a mechanical trap. This is peak gaming performance. Oh good, another mechanical trap. Was worried that I wouldn't have a way to dispatch with enemies. Ah, spider. Sorry. Boom. Gotcha. Hey, Mole Man. Guess how you're going out, buddy. You're gonna love this. Yep. You loved it. Well, stepped on it again. I have every confidence that it would also dispatch me in a moment's notice. Okay, this room will lock me in, so I just don't want to deal with it. It doesn't have any swinging gates, so it's basically of no use to me. I did that room. So this door leads to the shop, so I feel like it is, looks like it won't lock on me either. Ooh, and I have some spikes here, so I can make something work. There we go. As long as I don't have to use my weapon, I'm doing just fine. All right, let's free this guy specifically so that we can drag him over here and use our... Alright. It's not pretty, but it also is working, so...
Oh, hey, stranger.
Hello, Mole Man.
Oh, that's great. That's good.
Let's see. 66 to 124. Again, we could, I've now learned my lesson, and we could,
Stranger.
get 28 for that. But we need to get to 80. Peasant's shooter we can sell. Standard issue shooter. Do we have a wand equipped? We do not. So I really can't sell that.
Oh, hello.
Sells for 22. I don't think we make it on this one. 201 plus 19 is 220. 248. 270. Need 12 more after that. These sell for 24 each or total?
Killed. Hey!
They sell for 6 each. So we sell those? I think we do. Rather get rid of all of
That
it.
one.
Oop.
beautiful.
That gets us there.
Die out there.
Have a new weapon. It deals maybe enough damage. No promises. $192 seems like a pretty good hit. Alright, we're two-shotting folks now. This is... We're back in it. We can, maybe not. Oh, maybe we were three-shotting. Maybe all three of my shots hit that one. That seems more likely. Ah, momentary hope. Dashed. Gotta parry this dude. That's a little odd. I don't want to get locked in this room either. Avoiding a lot of rooms that will lock me in. That's probably for the best. Ah, a trap. All right. A secret room. Looks like we probably got some pretty unremarkable equipment, but with significantly more armor than what we're rocking now. That gem is pretty garbage. So I think all that stuff we will also sell. I do find with these chests, sometimes it's very, oh my word, it's very hard to tell if you've gotten everything out of them. It looks like everything kind of erupts out of them in a veritable fountain of loot, but it is a little deceptive in my experience. Ah. Ooh. Oops. I don't really want to fall down here. But here I am. Alright, we will liquidate some more goodies. That seems rather good. Don't care about those. What was my chest plate piece? Bunch of range stuff. I would rather have the armor, I think. It's not good. I don't think we'll be using that. We got up to 118. Not bad. 29 on pants? 29 versus 16 is not game changing. Whoa. Oh, I can't even afford those. Whoopsie. Alright. Then we may be as good as we're going to get from this shop. We'll carry over some money, but we did make some gains, and I skipped at least one large room, but I don't think I'm gonna lose any sleep over that. I just killed myself. Oh, wow. I did not kill myself, but I deserved to have passed away from that one. Oh, and these potions don't do hardly anything. That's not good. All right, let's go up to the next level. See what we're working with. Yikes. All right. wow. Getting hit by those. Whew. Go after this guy while I can. Alright, we did take out an enemy on this level. I am overwhelmed with pride at that single simple accomplishment. Stop with the haymakers, my man. My bull man, as it were. Come on. Come on, gents. We're going back to the spike trap. I don't know why I keep buying expensive weapons when it's clear that the only weapon that I need is a spiky wall. This guy will not believe what. Let me at least try. Let's see how bad a plan meleeing these guys is. Really bad. Not loving it. How many charges? 2? Oh, he's already coming for me. Did not even have to use up a charge of my wand. What? Him hitting me is, to call it a little distressing, is an understatement. That's a little ridiculous. Be gone, foul wand user. Potions are evaporating. It's a bad sign. I'm just gonna drag him over to this and hope that I can. Oh. All right. That's not an easy one to maneuver them into. Okay, we're learning. We're getting a little better. This is gonna walk on me. So I don't want it to. Oh, I strongly debate the fact that did not get him. All right, let's get some charges on our wand. So I want to pull this, got him. Ooh, and the level up? Too kind. 36 armor. Double the armor, I lose some intelligence. I don't think I care. Definitely not wearing those pants to any weddings ever. Okay, now all that remains is running over here and dealing with this dude. the wand, like I was hacking that guy in the face with a reckless abandon, but no dice. Oh, all right. Well, we are 2 minutes shy of my normal wrapping up time, and I'm tired of sitting and honestly a little frustrated with not making more progress. The permadeath mode of this game is very difficult, and I was not prepared for it given the experience that I had with the easier version. So, have a great night. Thanks for tuning in, D-Team. It was good to see ya. And I'll catch everyone in the next one. Peace out.